Cooters unite, hands up high. Drink town dude, we passing by. Clothes on tight, hold that line. God bless America, we looking fine. Cooters unite, Cooters unite. Ride all night, ride all night. Cooter undercover. That's the vibe. Cooters unite, Cooters unite. Cooters unite. Cooter clippers on the glide. Creep town dude, we got the pride. Cooter clippers on the glide. Creep town, we got the pride.
Good morning. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Cooterville. My name is Jay. How are you this morning? You need that as a ringtone. Good to see everybody. Thank you guys for all the support while we were waiting. Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you. Let's see who we got here coming in with some support. We've got Angie B, longer than 25 months, but thank you for the 25 months. Flo came in with 5 Cooter chats. Thank you so much, Flo.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Oh my
Take
God.
one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall.
The Sassy Suitcase became a member as well. Cindy and Cheryl, thank you for your jewels. I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday morning. Oh, Kelly Kell is taking her bar exam today. Much luck to Kelly Kell. Let's give a shout out to Kelly Kell. She's going to be our Cooterville lawyer. Uh-oh. We got a lawyer in Cooterville. Look out. Look out. What's up, Dad's on a cruise? Hey, Walila. Hey, Bashia. Hey, Otto. Hey, Penny. Are we merging with the Jess Mikado mess today? No, because I don't know Jess Mikado. But you know what? At 3 o'clock Eastern, I believe Jolene is going to collide the worlds with a roast. So you're not going to want to miss that. I believe it's 3 o'clock this afternoon. I don't know Jess Mikado. I just thought it was funny as fuck. So I put the picture up there. Because I know they're both lol cows, right? I said it. Hey, Makasi. Why does it say terms and conditions? Wait, hold on. Makasi put Machardo and it changed it to terms and conditions. My chat is possessed, by the way. The pic on the left is Lauren and Grayson in their prairie dresses. Aren't they cute? Gilbert Grape. Who killed Gilbert Grape? This is them in all of their FLDS attire. Makasi, it's my chat. Isn't that weird? Look, Much Mikado. Crispy. What's up, Crispy? Thank you, Cheryl, for the wind-up seal. Yes, it's not real. It's actually AI. Machado is pronounced Machado. Oh, okay. Machardo. 33 months, which I know you've been around longer. Potato, it's so good to see you. She said happy Tuesday to Cooter Clippers. Let's see if I got something for Potato. I got something for Potato. Hold on.
Ooh, that will scare somebody.
That's Potato. It's so good to see you. Hello, F you. Hey, Beans. Yeah, it hasn't been the same ever since it changed to another language. The Mayflower. Hey, ATS News. Hey, Feather. Are you James Feather? Feather. Could that be James? Probably not. Let us know.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
That ugly purple may not even be in style for the FLDS. She farts live? Oh, she does? She's a farter? Hey, Lisa. We got James Heads in the chat. All right, guys. So today I've got some stuff for you. So we have, as we watched yesterday on J for Justice, we watched the Lindsay Clancy trial, and we found out that Lauren was there and Machardo was there. I don't have the fart. What do you mean? I don't have a fart. I don't think. I don't have a fart. I don't have a fart sound, guys. How about this? Silent but deadly. Oh, the hell of Oh, shit. Hello, Josie. They're very gassy. I wonder if they are, like, allergic to milk or something, you know, like dairy. Phil. Oh, shit. Hello, Eclectic. Good morning. So we're going to be going over Lauren live there, okay? Because she did a lunch live or midday live, it says. Opening statements, Patrick Clancy testifies. Midday with Lauren. And it looks like she's in a shirt that doubles as a straitjacket, which is fully fitting. I just wish it was white. Good morning, PJ. Hi, Faye. Ski Utah's in the house. I saw Kresha is here. Let's give Kresha something.
Ski Utah.
Hey, Anita, back rub. Whole milk and pistachios. Oh, that sounds gassy. She won't be able to lift her arm. I hope she doesn't have an itch. Whole milk pistachio. Good morning, you two bad actors. Hey, Bodge. You guys are cracking me up. Okay, so first we're going to get into that, and then we've got more lies from Buzzy. I know it's really hard to believe, but she's still over there running her trap.
That's a goddamn fact check.
The hive is crumbling, and we'll get to that later. Is Paper Plate Face always wearing a similar outfit? I don't know. I mean, here in the dresses they are. She leans right. Makazi. She leans right. So anyways, get this. So I have some natural light coming in today. That's why I'm so bright. But it gets really hot here in Florida. So we have started putting this mirrored film on the windows that get the most heat. And my window right here is in the very front of the house. And the sun, like afternoon into the sunset, is right on this window. So I've literally had it covered up with like a dark out curtain. And now I'm halfway done. But this window, I can actually have some freaking light and I don't feel like I'm in a dungeon. Oh my gosh, it's so nice. Like I can see people and yeah, it's nice. I can see who's driving by and yeah. So that's why I'm so bright today. I haven't messed with everything, but yeah, it's nice because it is super hot. That stuff does help, huh? That film. I know you can actually see my grays glistening, ATS. That's what you have in store for you, girl. I know you're still young, but that's what you have in store for you are some lovely grays. Good morning, most talkative. Hey, Remy. The mirror is on the outside and it's just tinted on the inside. Yeah. You can't wait for your hair to turn gray. Oh my God. I color mine. Yeah, Phil, it does. You just dyed yours. I got to do mine. Bless you, Jay. I have so many grays. That's why I had to highlight hair. You're beautiful, ATS. Hey, Becky. Gypsy, what's up? Thanks for being here. Laura Walker, thank you for 3 months. She said, howdy, Jay. Good to see you. Good to see you too, my Australian friend. You're letting yours grow out? It does work, YouTube bad actors. It does. It's a pain to put on, but you colored yours before vacay. I hope you had a good vacay, Angie. Hello, Josie. Good to see you. I've had grays. Hey, Sophia Petrillo. Good to see you, Sophia. You'd love to get grays. Good morning, Galen. Good to see you. I've had grays ever since I was in my 20s. I used to pluck them with tweezers. But now it's just crazy because it's all around my temple area and frame in my face. That's where the most, and underneath and on the crown. Actually, my whole fucking head. Who am I kidding? I'll give you mine, Sin. Josie, thank you for the jewels, for the coins. Thank you. Oh, hello, Miss Andy. Great live yesterday with Christina coming up. Really good live if you miss Andy Kopsa. Hey, the ward. I got my hair cut, and I thought she cut a chunk out of the side. I put my glasses on, and it was white hairs. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I can't bleach mine because it's too dark. Then when the roots come in, it's just a bigger mess. I do have the powder. I actually used it. It'd be way worse if I didn't. But thanks, Crispy. Hey, Becky. Thank you for the gift. Pluck your Graysons. All right, speaking of Graysons, let's get into our review today of Lauren Matthias. I know that's why you're here. So this is, again, her lunch live. I haven't watched it yet. So we're watching it together. Thanks for being here. Please hit the like if you haven't.
Hidden gems.
Hi, hidden gems. We already start out with the teeth are too big for the mouth. Hey, people are crazy. Thank you for the stay hydrated. Hi, hidden gems.
Hidden gems.
Hidden gems.
Wanting to make sure all of you can see me for this midday.
Oh, we
live.
see you.
I am day one of the Lindsay Clancy trial. Its opening statements have concluded, and her ex-husband, Patrick Clancy, the father who was married to the mother of the three victims, is now on the stand. The prosecution's first witness. I wanted to share a few things for those that are catching up. Excuse me. For those that are catching up, we have the full backstory on the Lindsay Clancy trial as well.
What do you mean you have the whole backstory on the Lindsay Clancy trial as well? What does that mean? Your comments are killing me. Andy, you're killing me. I thought that she was only coughing when stressed.
Some really fiery pre-trial motions that took place this last week, the same week that the jury was being seated on our YouTube playlist. Check out the whole playlist. This is a case that we really want to cover, and I am here for day one in the Plymouth County Courthouse. The courthouse is right over here. I'll just do a little flip around. There you go. I wanted to sit in the car for some privacy and better sound. But very sad in there, very, very sad in there. Lindsay Clancy's parents are there, as well as her sister. During break, they are with a priest. They sit a few rows behind Lindsay. Lindsay was wheeled in a wheelchair. She's now paralyzed after strangling her 3 children. She attempted to take her own life.
Dude, why is she coughing like this? Thank you, Teresa T, for 7 months. Teresa T says her eyebrows aren't even, LOL. Her face isn't even. This is one shapeshifter chick. And Shell, good to see you, my honey. 33 months over here. It's been much longer, but love you too. Thank you, Shell. Her face is falling. So Andy thinks there's more to this, and I'm not against that. Looks like you're still living rent free in her head. She keeps mentioning I need better sound. Don't you love that? Don't you love that? Oof.
It's heartbreaking. She's wheeled in, and it's interesting, when they say stand, arise for the judge.
Stand in the place where you are. It's interesting when they say stand. Why? Because she's in a wheelchair? Stop it, Lauren. Is that where she's going?
She's the only one that remains seated.
Oh my God, she did. She did. What are you? No, I ragged on her audio, Crispy, and she made a comment about it in her Patreon. She's so weird. She fucking did say it. She did. You don't say. I mean, really?
Sit down.
Holy shit. What an update.
She's wheeled in, and it's interesting, when they say stand, arise for the judge. She's the only one that remains seated.
Why is she trolling her? I see you, Shortcake. Dude, why is she why is she trolling the defendant? What is happening? She says it all serious. Like she's telling us something we don't fucking know.
Stand up.
Holy fuck, man. I can't. Does she realize she's paralyzed?
She's wheeled in, and it's interesting, when they say stand, arise for the judge. She's the only one that remains seated because she can no longer stand after throwing herself from the second-story bedroom window.
What the fuck?
Herself from the second-story bedroom window.
What is this? What is going on with her mouth? What's happening?
Forgive the cough. I was not coughing all day today, and then all of a sudden I turn on a live and I start coughing.
Oh, because you're nervous when you go live? What's going on? Hey, Queen Bee 925, the real Queen Bee in the house.
So a lot's going on in there. A lot in this courtroom. It's a packed courtroom, very long line. The opening statements were fiery. Nobody held anything back. The prosecution is absolutely saying these three children, Cora age 5, Dawson 3, and Callan 8 months, were murdered with malice because their mother wanted to self-harm and she was going to take the kids.
I don't think those openings were fiery at all. Did you guys? I didn't think they were fiery. You're lying. They weren't fiery. You wanted them to be fiery, but they really weren't. I mean, the defense was pretty good. He did a good job, but weird. Thank you so much, Vibe. Survived the storm. Glad to be here. It's so nice to have you here, Vibe. I really appreciate you, Vibe. Thank you for your super chat. Oh my God. Yeah, Dental. I didn't feel like it was either.
With her, essentially, and they explained that mental health does not mean that you aren't guilty of the crime that you did. And they say that essentially, I think according to the prosecution, there was no psychosis, right? Postpartum psychosis. The defense, on the other hand, she is one defense attorney, Reddington. Wow. I've never seen an opening statement like his before. He was Jen McCabe's attorney.
I've never seen an opening statement like that before. Shut the fuck up, lady. God.
We covered his extensive career in our pre-trial motions video yesterday. Check it out. Reddington has a very extensive
You're being a
career
Karen.
of defending people, often winning. And he held nothing back. He pointed,
unlike your brother, right?
essentially to the prosecution.
Unlike her brother and his law group.
prosecution implying that they wanted to make sure that everybody believed that, Lindsay Clancy had no soul. As the prosecution started talking about Lindsay's children, she started to cry. Her shoulders shook. You could hear her breathing in the courtroom. You could hear her breath, actually, as she cried. Patrick Clancy walked in rather stoic, but it was when they asked about Cora's birth date, his eldest birth date. You could tell he was really trying to hold it together. He has since remarried. I think we're all really interested to see him on the stand and hear him on the stand. Right now, the questions have been quite technical about schedules and her medical appointments and his relationship with the children, the births of their children, his role as a father and as a husband, how they were taking care of her, her deep depression, her medications. And again, her parents are both in there, both watching everything.
No, I think she said something about the video of Cora's birthday. Alibi, it's actually AI. Oh, Andy's pews.
Incredibly sad case. New York Times is here, Boston Globe, Boston.com, Daily Mail. Many people covering this, many podcasters.
Okay.
It's really sad. I'm trying to put my biases aside and listen to the evidence.
Oh my God.
One thing that the defense stated, though, that was really interesting is
Yeah, he is remarried and his wife looks just like Lindsay. Like carbon copy of Lindsay. It's crazy.
he prepared the jury for what they were going to see. You will see this, you will see that, you will see this witness. You will see this witness. You will see that she wasn't
Whistle
hearing
down?
voices, or that she only claimed to have heard voices once. You know, it was like he was preparing the defense. It was an excellent opening statement. Now, while
Thanks, Shortcake.
while Patrick is testifying on the stand right now, and it's happening right now, going over all of the, like I said, just sort of like everything leading up, meeting her in 2013 and to the killings in 2023, so 10 years, and her depths of depression and despair and self-harm. And at one point she does say that she has thoughts of harming the children. That has been said now by Patrick. Although there's talk at this moment, there's still a lot more to go through of no diagnosis. And, you know, the prosecution's really trying to set the stage of maybe Lindsay not being completely truthful about her medications or about wanting.
What is going on here? Jesus.
Stage of maybe Lindsay not being completely truthful about her medications or about wanting to go home for Cora's.
What do you mean not being truthful about our medications? That didn't happen. No. That's not what happened. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but he didn't know what she was doing or taking. She is. She's making shit up. Ugh, she's terrible. I'm telling you, she's absolutely terrible.
Birthday party. You know, so many things that they're trying to lay out at being completely truthful about her medications or about wanting to go home for Cora's birthday party. You know, so many things that they're trying to lay out. At one point, Patrick Clancy said, well, I think context matters here. Clearly, he's answering yes or no to the prosecution, but clearly he himself even believes that context matters. We're going to run.
Speaking of Lauren, remember this? Back it up to where? Where, Andy? How far back?
He and 10 years and to the killings in 2023, so 10 years, and her depths of depression and despair and self-harm. And at one point she does say that she has thoughts of harming the children. That has been said now by Patrick. Although there's talk at this moment, there's still a lot more to go through of no diagnosis. And, the prosecution's really trying to set the stage of maybe Lindsay not being completely truthful about her medications or about wanting to go home for Cora's birthday party. So many things that they're trying.
I don't know if she's combining those two about not being truthful about the pills and the birthday party, but she was hospitalized for 5 days and she checked herself out after 5 days to go to Cora's birthday party. And Lori Hellis, good to see you. You've been on our minds lately, sending you lots of good vibes your way. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you this morning.
Trying to lay out. At one point, Patrick Clancy said, well, I think context matters here. Clearly, he's answering yes or no to the prosecution, but clearly he himself even believes that context matters. We're going to run inside because it's a very busy day here in the courtroom, and I'm here with my producer, Grayson, and we're sort of like in the midst, I'll be honest, we're sort of in the midst of a very overwhelming testimony where I think it's going to go the rest of the day, honestly, and I'll be continuing to bring updates for you, but I think we're anxious to get back in. This courtroom, it's heavy.
You love
the
that.
The nature of everybody here, it's heavy, it's sad. It's just sad. It's heartbreaking to see Patrick Clancy on the stand. It's heartbreaking to see his ex-wife in a wheelchair. It's to hear the prosecution state and talk about how she killed her children with an exercise band. They said that she separated.
Oh my God, Lauren.
Cora and Callan.
I can't, Lauren, the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This is your lunch live? Woo. I gotta take a pause for a second. Amy Boston, good to see you. Thank you for 9 months. Dude, I had to pause it. She makes me fucking sick. Whew. Hey, Normal Idaho Mom, thank you for 4 months. She said she's at work and we'll catch up later. X is wild telling Lauren to leave Massachusetts. The worse it is, the more she enjoys it. Hey, Tripper. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep going. Thankfully, this one isn't that long. We're only halfway through, though. Buckle up.
In one room and Dawson in another. And that she killed Dawson first and then Cora and then baby Callan. To hear those details. The 911 call is allegedly going to be played. I don't know if it'll happen today. Things are going actually rather slow. That cannot be disseminated by the media. That's been made clear, as well as pictures that we are seeing of the children's autopsies. A lot of family photos are being shown.
Dude, I can't. Good job, Ange. Good job. I hope it's for nothing terrible. Snazzy, yeah, she said that she has MS, and during the Christina Stalker situation, she said, I believe, that the stress from her stalker made her MS flare up, and that's why she was coughing. Oh my God, Ange, take care of yourself. Jeez. Get some rest, get some antibiotics, and I hope you feel better.
Shown on the screen. We also saw photos of Lindsay Clancy after she jumped. That was actually, interestingly enough, part of the defenses, Reddington's opening statements. He pretty much said, look, you're going to hear that her wounds were superficial. We already heard that
We
in
saw
opening
those
statements. The prosecution actually already stated that very clearly. Like her wounds, the slits to her neck and throat were superficial, they said. And so Reddington kind of got up and he said, you're going to hear that her wounds were superficial. And so he showed photos of the crime scene, photos of the knife she used. Excuse me, photos of the knife she used, a large kitchen knife, photo of the blood in the bedroom, photos of the slit in her neck, and photos of her wrists, photos of her injuries, photos of her in the hospital being treated, explaining the depths of her despair. One thing in this trial, nobody's arguing who killed Lindsay Clancy's children. That's been stipulated already. Everybody agrees that Lindsay Clancy took her children's lives. The argument is essentially...
What? What do you mean everybody agrees? She's charged with murder. They agreed a long time ago, asshole. Oh, good morning, Christina. Kennel cough, that shit cracked me up. We all have come to the agreement that she is the one that did it. Really?
Why?
We're going to the count
is
the money.
she not guilty by reasons of mental illness, of insanity?
Thank you, Flo. She said, hit the like, Cooterville. This is a lip smacking live.
Of postpartum psychosis or other mental illness? Or did she deliberately do this because she herself wanted to self-harm, and because she herself essentially simply wanted to take the children with her? I think that's ultimately the question at hand. It's honestly, there's a lot of moral questions in this trial, right?
Oh my
God.
God.
The prosecution
What?
bringing up the fact that just because a criminal has mental illness doesn't excuse them from what they did. To other people here saying that they're writing books on postpartum depression and the effects of medications after childbirth and what can happen. To now again listening to the ex-husband on the stand, who's the father of the victims, whose life was completely ripped apart the day his wife killed her kids.
What are you doing? I can't with her. I literally cannot. Yeah, she has a son. Inez says, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, she needs to go home and be a mother herself instead of running all over the country, grifting off others' tragedies. Gross.
Killed her kids.
These facial expressions, though. Hey, Betty Boop. Canvas and Crime, thank you for 24 months. That's 2 whole years. Thank you so much for 2 years in Cooterville. Let me see if I can get you something.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Yikes. Thank you for 2 years, Canvas. And by the way, guys, smoke them if you got them.
Clearly I'm still processing it, if I'm going to be honest. I'm still processing.
Wait, hold on. Christina says, why did it autocorrect Kresha to the baby? I don't know. My chat has woo-woos. Okay? Christina, you may not have known that, but my chat has woo-woos. It changes a lot of words. Hey, Sierra Sky, good morning. I know, I'm still processing it.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Fafa Fuki, oh my God. Where have you been? Fa Fuki Tata Toothy. Holy shit. I haven't seen you in a long time. Dude, Fa Fuki, tell me how long you've been watching me. How long have I known you? I love hearing it. Okay, here we go. Oh, his crossbody is going to just... She's going to have a fit. Look at these lashes. Crossbody's like, what the hell is that? Did you kill a tarantula on your eyelid?
Ah!
Thank you for the sparkles.
Clearly, I'm still processing it. If
I'm still processing it. What would you need to process, bitch?
I'm going to be honest, I'm still processing a lot
Oh, shut up. None of this affects you.
of what we're seeing in there. So this is fresh. This is raw. You can probably tell.
Oh, yeah, we can tell. You're so emotional. Oh, my God.
We're going to count the money.
Thank you, Amanda, for the jewels. And thank you, Shortcake. Maybe she brought her son and she'll have one of the jurors' relatives babysit. Oh, maybe. She's such a weirdo.
I'll have the more polished updates tonight after we continue listening to Patrick Clancy.
Are we going to watch the polish updates? Tell me in chat if you want to watch the polish updates. Put a 1. If you don't, put a 2. We might just watch some of it.
It's full testimony, and I'm very interested in cross-exam with the defense. I'm curious about how he feels now. We heard a lot from Patrick Clancy early on, his love of Lindsay, that he supports her despite him needing to move on and form a new family. He has always said he supports his wife, his ex-wife, that there was a love, that she loved the children.
Fafa Fuki says, like 6 years. Fafa Fuki. Let's give you something. What do we got for Fafa Fuki?
Thank you for your support.
Good to see you, girl.
Time does not heal all wounds, and sometimes grief can turn to more anger or thoughts about what really happened that day. Nobody knows what's necessarily going on in Patrick Clancy's mind right now, but he is answering questions. He's remaining.
Stay away from that man. Like in the words of Christina, keep that man away from her. Keep that man away from her. Oh my God, if she tries to go at Patrick Clancy, holy shit. Please say no. No.
Necessarily going on in Patrick Clancy's mind right now, but he is answering questions. He's remaining quite stoic on the stand. Despite, you can tell the hardship in his eyes as he talks about his children.
Shut up, Lauren.
That's the latest, though. Let me show you.
What are you showing us?
You know, this is in Plymouth, by the way. Also interesting.
Okay,
I just
so
think
if
it's interesting
he's testifying, why are you outside, bitch? Why don't you go back in and get the testimony? What is she doing?
You know, this is in Plymouth, by the way. Also
her bag cost $3,000. What?
Interesting. I
thought she said that he's testifying right now. Dr. John has a bidet installed in his studio. Anders coming in.
I think it's interesting to note, like, this Plymouth itself is, such a historical city in American history, right?
Hey,
the
Sushi.
Mayflower, the settlement of New England.
What?
The first.
Oh my God, we're talking about the Mayflower. What is she doing?
Thanksgiving feast. You know, a lot of folklore here, Plymouth Rock. I think, though, and we're going to head in here in a second.
Folklore? What is she talking about? I can't stand her. Can't stand her. Can't stand her. Put a 1 in chat if you can't stand her either. Oh my God, you were there a month ago, Christina Mack. You were. Holy fuck. Yikes. Did you go to Plymouth Rock, girl? Hold on. Did you go to Plymouth Rock? Holy shit. Look at all the ones. You can't. What the fuck?
You know, a lot of folklore here, Plymouth Rock. I think though, and we're going to head in here in a second, I think though that
A travel vlog.
it doesn't, I mentioned this yesterday, but it's definitely in my thoughts that, again, just an hour north, right?
What?
Is Salem, where the witch trials happened.
Oh, God. Here we go. The Salem witch trials. She brought this up. Didn't she bring that up in the 9 hour? Oh, my God. Why don't you go up there? Why don't you go up there to Salem? Jesus Christ. Didn't she say something about the witch trials? I could have sworn she did. John. Was it John? Oh, John did in the follow-up. Oh, my God. Yeah, folklore. The Plymouth Rock is folklore. She's an ass. She's an ass.
Just an hour north, right? Is Salem, where the witch trials happened. Some people think this is a witch hunt, this trial. That's essentially what the defense is arguing in there.
What?
In his opening statements, he made it clear
A witch trial?
that the prosecution, that this is a witch hunt for the prosecution, where other people, though, believe that Lindsay did do this.
Did he say witch hunt? I don't remember that being said.
She is responsible for taking the lives of 3 innocent children. And thus, if she did this, should she not be held responsible? Is she not, guilty of this crime? Should she not be held to full accountability for?
Oh, Christina, that's a tough one. Christina has family
We're
there.
going to account the money.
She said, I low-key feel like I need to call them and warn them to be on alert. I wouldn't put it past them at this point to go looking for my family. That's a tough one. I'm so sorry, Christina. I really am. Amy Boston, thank you for the super chat. Plymouth Rock is the biggest disappointment. Is it? Normal Idaho Mom says you probably should. I don't know. Use your own discernment. I know you hate to involve family and all that stuff, but a lot of people in chat are saying you should make your family aware. She's fucked up, dude. She really is. My email, Crispy, I'm putting it in the chat right now. Hey, Driftless. Good to see you. Mental health is so misunderstood. It really is, especially with this one.
For this crime. So, it's interesting, these two sides. I can meet you in there. Why don't you go in and all?
So Grayson's just standing there waiting. That's true. Don't let them blindside your family. So she's missing the whole point. This isn't a witch hunt. This isn't being brought as a witch hunt. This is a murder trial. And the defense is talking about her mental health. Right? And the whole point of it is, was she in her right mind when she did this? That's what the jury's going to have to decide, is whether Lindsay planned it and was mentally sane or not. Be careful driving. Hey, Em. Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt, Christina.
Oh, thanks. Okay. No.
Oh my God. She's, dude, I'm telling you, this lady, I don't know how people watch her.
No food or bevies allowed. Not even one.
Bevies?
No food or bevies allowed. Not even water.
Oh, we'll suck it all down right on the live stream. Get off the fucking stream. Drink your damn coffee. My God. I really, Cammie, it's to the point I can't either. I can't. I cannot.
Anyway, I'm going to head in.
We needed to see
I think that there's just, I think that the nature of this case, those two extreme sides is what I want to listen to and try to understand the most here. And I'm going to remain open, and every night I will be bringing you guys updates, daily updates with all of the evidence, all of the testimony, so that we can process this together. And like I said, stay open and just report the evidence and testimony as is. I'd love to know your thoughts on this case, where it stands now. We did do a full backstory as well. I'll try to post that in comments before I head upstairs. I'll do my best, but you can find that on our full Lindsay Clancy playlist, where there is so much. There are absolutely mental health issues, mental struggles, and leading up to this heartbreaking tragedy. So we'll go continue to listen to Patrick Clancy, and I'll be bringing you the very...
That was it.
They never can just hit me about with the
Whoops.
They can't use anything against me that is,
Oh
you
my
know,
God,
what I'm doing is
pause.
just strictly my words.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Lauren does, llama. Lauren does. All right, so now we're going to go to the more polished. Hold on, you sent me a picture. I didn't get it. Angel, I got your emails. I didn't get anything from you, Crispy. Yeah, it was real informative. Let's go to the polished update, because ATS says that a lot of her chat last night was super judgy of Lindsay and ignorant to postpartum psychosis, which is real interesting because of course Lauren's going to be for the prosecution. Of course Lauren is going to go against this woman. And this is going to piss me off. Oh my God, I'm going to be so mad. I know it. Hold on. She did a 2-hour live. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's go back to the beginning. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all this, but I kind of want to see where she's leaving this with her audience. So let me actually pull up the transcript so we can kind of skip through. My spam? Let me refresh. Forward it again. And thank you, Galen, for sending me that Koberger stuff yesterday. Oh my gosh, what is going on with my computer? Penny, thank you for the 5 cooter ships.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I'm frozen. Hold on.
Lindsay was offered one-on-one therapy daily, and Patrick said yes.
Oh, man. Let's pull up her chat as well. Thank you so much, Penny. Welcome, new cooters. And somebody said there shouldn't be any drama in this case. I don't know if you're talking to me or Lauren or what, but this isn't drama. Like, this is literally us keeping our eye on a tragedy vulture who takes advantage of victims and families when she attends these trials. That's what it's about. So what I'm going to do is, let's get this screen fixed here. We're going to get rid of that. And that. And I want to see what her chatters are saying. So we're going to bring that over here. Buckle in. All right, hidden gems. You're about to be put on blast because we see you. I just have a feeling I know where she's going with this. Really do. Okay, here we go. Let's go back here.
Down.
When he finds each government has when
We're going to skip the clips. Okay, let's see. So she's playing there's the prosecution.
Argued that despite everything Lindsay did that day, what she didn't anticipate was failing to kill herself. She told the jury that mental illness doesn't automatically remove criminal responsibility. The question is whether someone understands the wrongfulness
Can
of
you
their
guys see
actions
it?
and can control their behavior. And she said that the evidence would show that Lindsay knew exactly what she was doing, drawing Patrick out of the house, creating the window of time she needed, and then attempting to escape the consequences. Buckingham ended by telling the jury that at the conclusion of the case, they would ask for guilty verdicts for the murders of Cora, Dawson, and Callan. Next, Kevin Reddington stood up for the defense. He is Lindsay's defense attorney, Kevin Reddington. And again, he came in.
This person right here, Ames, I'm firmly on the prosecutor's side, waiting to be swayed because I understand mental illness all too well. I've been on 5 of those meds. I'm just not finding any sympathy for her yet. Wow. Are these people mothers? Here's that Jessie Roblin, Trisha's right-hand girl, right here. She's been a gem for 6 months. Is that what that means? A 6? Look at her eyes. Oh, my God.
Completely different tone. He spoke directly to the jurors like he was leveling with them. He told them that normally in any trial, you think the jurors are taking time away from their lives, right? Their jobs and their families. But in this particular case, Reddington said, God bless you people. Take a listen.
you know normally we thank jurors for
to her mind. This moment was in court.
Shut up.
Alphabets, colors, numbers, a home, just obviously showing these obvious signs of kids that are living in this home, being loved for, cared for.
Yeah, I bet they didn't have a closet that their kids sat in to read. What do you think?
He pushed also back on the prosecution's claim that Lindsay killed her children because she didn't like her life anymore. He said she loved those children right up into the time of their deaths. And then he turned to the DA's office itself, calling the case a massive production. That's in quote.
these children were loved and nurtured and cared for by her office.
He told the jury that one of the biggest taboos in psychiatry is giving someone with bipolar disorder an antidepressant, specifically SSRIs like
Welcome,
Zoloft.
I
He
am
said, you don't do that. But it was done in this case. So he explained it as something that, quote, messes with your brain. He said that Lindsay first went to doctors in September of 2022. July and August, those months had been great leading up to this tragedy. A happy family. But then in September, things went sideways, as he said. And he told the jury to remember how the government frames things. He said how they point to certain details to suggest consciousness of guilt or manipulation. He mocked the idea that Lindsay faked her self-harm attempt, calling the cuts little cuts, dinky little cuts, scratches. And in the prosecution's opening statement, they called her wounds or cuts superficial. He said the prosecution...
I never heard anyone say dinky little cuts. Where is she getting dinky little cuts from? Thank you for joining, Grillsy. I appreciate you. Her chat's not really moving that fast.
Prosecution even claimed she asked for a lawyer at the arraignment and that he added, "That's rich." That's in quotes. He had some great one-liners. Reddington kept going. And this part of his opening was all about, it was about dismantling the prosecution. It was about dismantling the idea that Lindsay's attempt was fake, which we're learning that that's exactly what they're going to try to do. He told the jury that they were going to hear evidence that after everything that happened in the basement, Lindsay went upstairs, stood in front of a full-length mirror, took the knife that she had brought up from the kitchen, and cut her own throat while looking at herself. He said, this is no fake self-harm. He showed the photos, her neck, her wrists, her appearance when she arrived at South Shore Hospital.
We get it.
He described how the staff...
Okay, we're not watching that.
Like no plan to fake sickness. This was a young woman who, with her husband, tried desperately.
She just had to show that part where he showed the cuts.
Delivered. That's where the name came from. Her first delivery as a nurse. He painted Lindsay as someone who spent her life helping people, being a good person, a good nurse, a great mother. And then as things got worse, she did what anyone would do. She looked for help. Reddington mocked this idea that she should have been visibly psychotic, like drooling or like putting tinfoil inside of a hat to be taken seriously. He said that the prosecution had videos of her and Patrick and the kids at the Museum of Science at the Cape, smiling, having fun. And he said sarcastically, "Oh, I guess she was fine. She put on a face. She tried," end quote. And then he walked the jury through the medical timeline starting in September of 2022. On September 12th, she looked for a psychiatrist, and that's when she connected with Dr. Jennifer Tufts. So in early October, first appointment, October 20th, she reported to Dr. Tufts, Jennifer Tufts, adverse reactions to Zoloft. November 16th, then she goes to the South Shore ER because she was so depressed, so sleep deprived, so emotionally flat, like no affect, flat. She couldn't even laugh or cry. He said she was a robot. And then from there, she was referred to South Shore Prenatal Behavioral Health, a place recommended by Patrick's mother because Patrick's mother also happens to work in labor and delivery. This is a family thing, labor and delivery. So Lindsay's mother-in-law. And then Reddington explains that she did not seek them out to get drugs. She went because her mother-in-law told her to. And then he listed the medications, and he listed them. I mean, so many. It was like an avalanche really fast. And here they are: sertraline, lorazepam, hydroxyzine, buspirone, trazodone, fluoxetine, increases, decreases, switches. Another doctor named Julie Paul, more meds, more side effects, and more, as Reddington states, spiraling. So then by late November, around Thanksgiving, she's reporting disassociation and confusion. So they put her on Remeron. Things were so bad, her parents come up from Connecticut to help with the kids. He described her rocking on a sofa, crying hysterically, banging her head into a pillow. He said Patrick will tell the jury what he saw. Her parents tried to help. They stayed through the holidays. So then December 4th, Lindsay calls the hotline, the suicide hotline. December 5th, she's evaluated by the Aspire crisis team. December 6th, she sees nurse Gelada. He explained that Gelada was
Gelada? Gelato? I don't remember her calling the suicide line. Did I miss that part?
not someone that Lindsay shopped for, as the prosecution is going to sort of try to paint this picture of her shopping for doctors, shopping for drugs. She was just the next provider after Julie Paul left her position.
No one said she was doctor shopping. What the fuck? Why is she even bringing that up? Doctor shopping for drugs?
Patrick Clancy, her husband, someone that Lindsay shopped for, as the prosecution is going to sort of try to paint this picture of her shopping for doctors, shopping for drugs.
The prosecution painted a picture that she was shopping for doctors and drugs? I don't recall that being part of their opening statements. I didn't get it, Crispy. They did insinuate that? I didn't get that.
For, as the prosecution is going to sort of...
Did they really? I didn't get that from them, but... Quick and easy fix. Wow, I missed that part. That's terrible.
Try to paint this picture of her shopping for doctors, shopping for drugs. She was just the next provider after Julie Paul left her position. Patrick Clancy, her husband, went with her to the appointment and asked Gelada if Lindsay might be over-medicated. And Gelada said it was possible. And then what did she do? She prescribed more medication, according to Reddington. He listed more meds: quetiapine, diazepam, increases, repeats, adjustments, December 9th, December 13th. Then they went back to Tufts because they could not handle Gelada's approach. So Lindsay wanted...
I believe she was trying to find a doctor that could help her. That's what I thought. It was during the questioning of Patrick.
To wean off the drugs. And Gelada told her to stay the course. By December 19th, 21st, 22nd, she was on 300 milligrams of quetiapine. Mass General suggested a day program or...
But then on the other hand, they looked at her meds and said she wasn't taking them. So how was she looking for a quick fix if she wasn't even taking them? That's why I don't understand why, if the prosecution's painting a picture of doctor shopping and pill shopping, why the meds weren't even being taken. Watch her again.
Tufts because they could not handle Gelada's approach. So Lindsay wanted to wean off the drugs, and Gelada told her to stay the course. By December 19th, 21st, 22nd, she was on 300 milligrams of quetiapine. Mass General suggested a day program or the Women and Infants program in Rhode Island. So she goes to Rhode Island for a day. They tell her they can't help her until the medications are cleared, not because she wasn't postpartum, but because the meds were interfering with treatment. So he said that every doctor and nurse knew she was suffering from postpartum depression that was turning to psychosis. So January 5th, Dr. Goodhart put her on trazodone and lorazepam. New Year's Eve, she and Patrick decides she needs inpatient care. I mean, that's serious, saying I need inpatient. She went to the hospital in a locked ward for 4 days. He said she only saw a doctor once. There was no real medication.
Yeah, and that's so true, Bodge. It's not easy to get your med rights. It's trial and error. It took a long time to find the right mix. In my case, now I'm on the right mix for myself, and life has never been better. And the hardest part about that is that these meds take a while. Like they'll tell you, it takes, give it 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks. But there's certain ones that the minute you take them. Like I tried, I can't remember the name of it, but I was on Effexor and they wanted to switch it to something else that wasn't so didn't have bad side effects to come off of. And I think it was Paxil or something, but I felt horrible. Absolutely horrible. My anxiety increased. And I called my doctor and I'm like, oh my God, I feel worse. I don't think this is the med for me. She's like, give it time. Give it time. You got to give it weeks. I walked around for weeks feeling worse. It was awful. I said, just put me back on the Effexor. I don't want to go through with this. So I get it. I think she just mentioned Seroquel.
Discussion until the end. Besides, she needs Dr. Goodhart put her on trazodone and lorazepam. New Year's Eve, she and Patrick decides she needs inpatient care. I mean, that's serious, saying I need inpatient. She went to the hospital in a locked ward for 4 days.
Let me check again, Crispy.
He said she only saw a doctor once. There was no real medication discussion until the end. Her doctor's birthday was coming up, so she asked to leave 1 day early. He said this was not a discharge against medical advice. They cleared her to leave. They told her she was okay and to go home. So she went to the birthday party at the trampoline park, which I was told by the woman sitting next to me that it was just right around the courthouse where we were. And Lindsay at this trampoline park is still living her nightmare. And then on January 9th, back to Tufts, more diazepam, trazodone. The trazodone's increased to 150 milligrams. And then January 13th, Gelada again, more diazepam. And then he said the Rhode Island program reached out to Gelada about her meds and Gelada never called back. He said the medical records show Lindsay begged to wean off the drugs. She didn't want more. She just wanted to be off the drugs. Gelada told her to stay the course and said that she'd see her after vacation. January 16th, Tufts prescribes more diazepam and then amitriptyline. And then on January 23rd, the last script, diazepam.
The glasses. I was looking away. When did she put the glasses on? Oh my God. No. Hold on.
By the woman sitting next to me that it was just right around the courthouse where
you gonna go to the trampoline place too? Exploit where the children were?
We were. And Lindsay at this trampoline park is still living her nightmare. And then on January 9th, back to Tufts, more diazepam, trazodone. The trazodone's increased to 150 milligrams. And then January 13th, Gelada again, more diazepam. And then he said the Rhode Island program reached out to Gelada about her meds and Gelada never called back. He said the medical records show Lindsay begged to wean off the drugs. She didn't want more. She just wanted to be off the drugs. Gelada.
She begged to be off the drugs. She traced her eyebrows around the glasses. I love that. Dr. Macy, hello.
Told her to stay the course and said that she'd see her after vacation. January 16th, Tufts prescribes more diazepam and then amitriptyline. And then on January 23rd, the last script, diazepam again. So he walks the jury through every appointment, every ER visit, every partial hospitalization, the inpatient, every follow-up. He said that the prosecution, the Commonwealth, claims that
yeah, I don't understand that either, Crispy Treat, because my parents would have. I'm really interested to hear from Lindsay's parents because Lindsay told her dad she was suicidal. Yeah, locked ward. She admitted herself and checked herself out.
Lindsay manipulated doctors. And he says that that's nonsense, according to him. he says that she absolutely was in this self-harm ideation. She tells them that this ideation is real. And then in December, in front of Patrick and her mother, she states that she was having psychotic thoughts about harming the children. Yeah. So he said that this was a woman who did not
Hey, Brantley.
get the treatment she deserved. A woman suffering from psychosis when she went into that basement. A woman with no motive. A woman who loved her children. A woman who intended to kill herself and did not fake it. A woman who threw herself out of the window. A woman who asked for a DNR in the hospital. A woman who wanted to die. And a woman, this was sad.
Look at this lady. I had postpartum depression, never had those dark thoughts, or to Lindsay's extreme sickness. But what a dark tunnel I was in. She did not stay in the hospital near long enough. It takes at least 6 weeks.
Who still wants to die.
This is a woman that did not get the medication, did not get the medical treatment that she so deserved.
The Commonwealth, the prosecution, calls their first witness. I think that a lot of us were expecting.
I mean, I feel like she did everything right. She was telling people, what more can you do? See something, say something. I mean, she told her mom. She told her husband. She told her dad. Did he tell his mom and dad? I don't know. Right, exactly, Glass. She called a suicide hotline. She checked herself into a hospital. She did everything that she could have done in her state of mind. I mean, this woman did more than most. It's crazy. She had 3 kids she was taking care of while he was in the basement working, coming up to say hi. Stop. And yes, Mystic, and drove herself to the hospital and drove herself home. He didn't even take her to the hospital. She clearly had no support. It is so heartbreaking. It's awful. It's fucking awful, dude.
Who their first witness was. And their first witness was indeed who we suspected. It was Patrick Clancy. So Patrick Clancy, again, the father of the...
And then we have to also take into consideration, thank you for the sunshine, that she checked out of the hospital to go to her own daughter's birthday. It's not like she checked out because she said, fuck this. I don't want any help. She checked out to go to her daughter's birthday party, man. That her husband testified in saying that he and Lindsay planned the party. Can you imagine driving yourself to a mental hospital? Your husband visits you 2 or 3 times. You're there for 5 days and you know that your daughter's birthday party is coming up. So she checked her out. Checked herself out and went home for the birthday party. She did prioritize her mental health. How could she not? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what more, Nix, you think she could have done. What more could she have done?
The victims was Lindsay Clancy's wife at the time. He has since divorced Lindsay. They have divorced. So they are now ex-spouses, and he has since remarried and lives in a different state, but he's back here. And when he walked in, I think many of us were curious. I certainly was. He walked right in front of me.
So she was already, I thought she was talking about the opening statements because she's just now getting to him. He walked right in front of me. He walked right in front of me. And our mental health care in this country sucks. It sucks. If these entities knew that she had homicidal thoughts against her children, if these entities knew that she was suicidal and homicidal, I mean, what the fuck? She was failed. She was failed, in my opinion. Hey, Powder Puff.
I was curious if Lindsay would attempt with her limited mobility to look at him. She did not necessarily work hard to look at him as he walked in. And he didn't try to maybe look at her or make eye contact with her. He kind of scanned the gallery as he walked up to the stand and took the stand. And of course, one of the first questions he was asked to do was point Lindsay out and maybe state something she was wearing so they could confirm that he saw her and she saw him. But other than that, there wasn't a lot of him looking at her. There was him. I'll just say this. He was really.
Well, I also want to say, Linda Lou, she said, I feel the family may have done all they knew to do, but the doctors are responsible. Right. But her mother-in-law was a labor and delivery nurse. It's just crazy. Right. The husband knew. And that's why I've seen people saying the wrong person's on trial here. The wrong person is on trial here.
Stoic, really stoic. He cracked. The first time he cracked was what I saw was when they asked him about Cora and to say Cora's date of birth.
Oh, she just couldn't wait for him to crack.
And throughout this, and we're going to go through all of it, I could see him trying so hard to contain and compartmentalize everything in this trauma. And he would look at the ceiling, he would look down and look away, and his voice would crack, and he was having a difficult time. Anyway, they started with the basics, though. So he explains to them that he worked in tech for about 14 years. Again, yes, he's married to Lindsay. Yes, they're divorced now. He explains how they met in May of 2013, which was actually earlier than I had thought, which means that when this tragedy happened, when his children were killed, he had known her for nearly 10 years. They met in South Boston through his cousin, who had been Lindsay's college roommate. So they start dating that July. They move in together in September of 2015. They're living in Quincy for a year. And then they move to Weymouth for 2 years. They get married in December 2016 while living in Weymouth. And their first child, Cora, is born December 24th, 2017. So the prosecutor asked whether Lindsay had ever told him she took psychiatric medication during nursing school. He said no, not that he recalls. So after Cora was born, they moved to Duxbury, 47 Summer Street in July of 2018. And at the time, Patrick was working for a startup called Automation Anywhere. Later in May of 2020, in the height of the pandemic, he starts working for Microsoft. But he clarifies on the stand. He had been actually working from home since 2018, long before the pandemic, so this wasn't new. Eventually, he had a finished basement office where he worked every day.
So this dude was home all the time, guys. Like, the excuse can't be, I was at work. She told him. This is getting more crazy in my mind. This is getting more crazy in my mind. The more that I think about his negligence. I mean, where's the duty as a father to protect your kids? If your wife tells you, I'm having thoughts of harming these kids, and he just goes to the basement and works. I mean, maybe he thought he had a good eye on her. Fuck, I don't know. Just seems like a lot in a very short period of time. Like, it started, in August? She started voicing her concerns. December, she's saying she's suicidal and homicidal. By January 23rd, the kids are dead. That's fucked up.
Then they go back to Cora's birth. This is that moment where I say he's beginning to crack, where the emotion is clearly starting to show, the trauma. Patrick says that Lindsay's had physical complications after Cora's birth, tearing, heavy bleeding, and it took her a while to recover. She was working at Mass General as a labor and delivery nurse, and then at that point, she'd been a nurse for about 3 years.
I wonder if she ever confided into any co-workers, but it doesn't sound like she was working a lot of shifts. I think she was just doing one shift. Jay, she checks herself into a hospital on a Saturday, probably not to disturb his work. Oh my God, you're probably right. And had to drive herself. Oh my God. Whew. Like, how did that conversation go down? He said it, Llama. He said tearing. It was kind of off-putting. Yeah, Site. September to December, lots of med changes and additions. It really got bad from like August, September, and then by January, the kids were gone. Till death do us part, except mental health. Someone did have to stay with the kids, though. I don't know. I don't think we're looking for someone to blame. I think we're looking for how could have been avoided, Paul. Not really blame, but looking at this and saying, okay, what mistakes were made, and how could this have been avoided to save these 3 children?
Maternity leave with Cora was short, just 10 or 11 weeks. Patrick only had 2 weeks of paternity leave. So after his 2 weeks are up, Lindsay's still on leave. And that's when Patrick starts noticing that Lindsay starts developing anxiety. So not necessarily anxiety that needs medication. It's not medication level at this point, but she's struggling with the idea of going back to work. He said her mood was good at first when they were both home, but the anxiety kicked in as her return date for work got closer, understandably. And after a first, understandably. So before Cora, Lindsay had been working at least 40 hours a week, so full time. But then after maternity leave, she sort of eases back into work. First one per diem shift, then eventually 2 shifts, about 20 hours a week. They have help at home from a babysitter named Jen. She comes for about 12 hours a week, so Lindsay could sleep after overnight shifts. Miss Jen stays with the Clancys for several years. Then comes their second child, Dawson, 2 years later.
And then you had a second child, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so they did have nannies, and they are on the witness list. So we will be hearing from them in this trial.
Her maternity leave, that time was longer, about 18 weeks this time. Again, Patrick sees this sort of similar pattern with anxiety, right? That at first it's okay, everything's fine, but she starts to struggle with anxiety when it is getting closer to her having to go back to work. She's having a hard time being separated from the kids, from her babies. The prosecutor asks whether Lindsay was on psychiatric medication after Dawson's birth. Patrick says no. She did get a therapist for a short period, but it didn't last long. No psychiatric hospitalizations after Dawson, none after Cora either. Next, the state asks Patrick about some decluttering he and Lindsay did in the garage after Dawson's birth. And Patrick said that, yeah, they sorted things into piles to keep.
I don't know why that is important. I was wondering that yesterday. Like why this garage organization was, so important to bring up. I'm not blaming the husband at all. I'm just trying to figure out how this could have been avoided. Like, I can't imagine my spouse saying, I want to hurt my kids. I would be on high fucking alert, Paul. It's not like there were no warnings. That's what I'm getting at, is that if someone tells you they're going to harm their kids, believe them. Don't leave them alone with them. I mean, this is only a few weeks after she said she felt like she wanted to hurt her own kids. It's really scary. It's really scary. I mean, she was reaching for help, in my opinion.
Piles to throw away, piles to sell on Facebook Marketplace. He said it was organized, but also kind of ongoing, like they never really finished. Then they moved to their third child, Callan. And Callan is born May 26th, 2022. Patrick described that delivery as great. This was the delivery that neither of the other two were. It was quick. It was during the day. Both of them were smiling afterwards. There was no trauma like the first 2 births. Lindsay had maternity leave planned, again, about 18 weeks, but ultimately she never went back to work. This time, Patrick had 12 weeks of maternity or paternity leave. So that summer, they're both home with the kids. He said that family life during those months was great. He spent a lot of time with Cora and Dawson, going to playgrounds and birthday parties.
So they're trying to paint her as obsessive. Gotcha.
Well, Lindsay was often home with baby Callan. Sometimes she would join them, but a lot of the time she sort of, they did a divide and conquer sort of thing. I mean, this was their third child, right? Divide and
Yeah, why'd she skip over the second one? The second one was more physical trauma.
Conquer was probably about the only thing they could do. So they went on vacations to the beach, out on their boat, visited friends. It was a happy, normal summer. But he said the anxiety started creeping back. in
Right,
around
Krisha.
September. And the same pattern as before. As Lindsay's return to work date got closer, she starts struggling. He said that during those anxious periods, he never had trouble understanding her speech. She wasn't incoherent.
No, I said people are saying, someone in her chat actually said, I think the wrong person is on trial here. And I said, I can see where they come up with that. I didn't say that. That was a commenter.
She wasn't behaving in a way that made him think that she needed to be committed somewhere.
During those months when you're going to the beach and out on the boat and visiting with friends, were there any signs of anxiety in the defendant during those months?
I would say starting in September, yes, but in the previous months, not so much.
When had she been scheduled to go back to work?
I don't remember the exact date, but I think it was October.
So again, it was that pattern of as it became closer in time to go back to work,
Yeah.
she started to struggle?
Yeah.
During the times when she would get anxious, when it was time to go back to work and she would start being anxious, did you ever have any difficulty understanding her when she spoke?
No.
And did she ever exhibit any behavior that made you concerned enough to call a doctor or want to commit her?
No.
He explains that Lindsay was stressed with 3 children, different nap schedules, and different needs. Yeah, I can't imagine. He is still working in the basement office at that point when he went back to work in late August. He said that he came upstairs all of the time for lunch to check in and to say hi. Sometimes Lindsay would ask him to hold the baby while she was doing something. Sometimes he'd watch one or more of the kids while she took another to an appointment. I mean, pretty normal stuff. Actually, a very efficient way to have 3 children with him working from home and both of them having that paternity and maternity leave and then him going back to work in his basement office. They planned for her to return to work after Callan was 2 shifts a week is what they kind of planned. But he said there was flexibility. He said that they'd even put money aside.
Yeah, Trace on the Case is pumping Annie Elise in here, which is kind of ironic since they plagiarized one of her podcasts. But okay. You go, Trace on the Case, weirdo.
For this moment. Basically, a maternity account.
I always thought that girl was a weirdo.
So she could take more time off if she needed it and if the children needed it. They were financially stable enough to give her that sort of cushion. So during fall 2022, Cora and Dawson are in preschool at Learning Sprouts in Duxbury, Massachusetts. They went full days on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and half days on Thursday. Drop-offs and pickups were shared between both parents.
But
they
it
hired a
doesn't
nanny
sound like-
around August or September.
It doesn't sound like Lindsay was against getting help, though. Why would she need to be committed? She doesn't sound like she was like, no, I don't want help. Yeah, she's a mod.
2022. Her name was Elaine. She worked about
Are
12
you shocked?
hours a week, spread out. Mainly, she was there for Callan, baby Callan, since the older 2 were at school, right, during the day. The plan was for Elaine to get acclimated before Lindsay goes back to work in October. Elaine did cleaning, she did laundry, food prep. Patrick said she was amazing. But then eventually, they let Elaine go because Lindsay never did return to work and was home anyway. The prosecutor asked about the kids' activities, gymnastics, swimming, skiing, soccer, so many activities. Patrick explains that he took them skiing. They swam at Goldfish Swim School in Rockland, and Lindsay took them somewhere in Plymouth. They also swam at the Kingsbury Club, a gym with a pool and childcare. Lindsay worked out too. Worked out a lot.
Okay, well, that's a good thing. So because she worked out, she wasn't needing help? I mean, working out helps stress, anxiety, depression, sleep. Trace on the Case wants Warren to tell her child trauma. What the fuck? That came from the 24-hour live. Really, Flo? Ugh. She worked out a lot. Okay. And you know what's really super sad? Is that she can't even stand up when the judge comes in. Lauren. Because she tried to take her own life. Lauren.
With a pool and childcare. Lindsay worked out too. Worked out a lot. Lindsay liked running. She used the Peloton and doing the beach body program. He said she was very...
Oh my God.
Lindsay liked running. She used the Peloton and doing the beach body program. He said she was very health conscious and had been an athlete in high school and college doing competitive cheerleading.
So she was also an athlete in high school. I would think it would be a punishment to never feel your body from the waist down again. Crazy.
Then they go back to Lindsay's demeanor when he returned to work in August. He said she had increased anxiety and was definitely stressed. But he also described her as, quote, in good spirits. When asked about how the anxiety showed up, he said it was just obvious. You could tell that she was stressed. She'd say she wasn't looking forward to going back to work. She once said, it's just so unnatural to be separated from your newborn, end quote. I think many new mothers and fathers know that feeling.
Do you know that feeling? You don't feel it's unnatural. Huh?
She wasn't looking forward to going back to work. She once said, it's just so unnatural to be separated from your newborn.
You just can't relate, can you? She can't relate. As she sits in an Airbnb with Grayson at a trial. Oh my God. And it's summertime. Ugh. I can't.
End quote. I think many new mothers and fathers know that feeling. He said that she did want to go back.
Ugh. And she looked at Grayson because, they've gotten Grayson to the point she doesn't even want to have children. Oh my God. Yeah, she was lacking sleep. But oh my God. Remember Grayson said she doesn't even want to bring children in this world now because of being stalked and harassed. She's lost all faith in humanity.
I think many new mothers and fathers know that feeling.
Ugh.
He said that she did want to go back to work, but the transition was really hard for her.
Yeah, she didn't want to work, okay? She wanted to stay home with
And
her
Patrick
kids.
said they brought Callan along with them, and that at that wedding, Lindsay told him that she was thinking about starting Zoloft.
Okay, so this is another thing that bothered me, kind of going back on the case. It took them going to a special event, probably having a couple drinks, for her to tell him she was going to go back on a pill.
The lawn crime.
You know what I'm saying? Why wait to go to a wedding to tell your husband something? Like, oh, I'm going to break it to him. Like, oh, I bought this new fucking TV or something. You know what I mean? But like I don't know. It just said something to me. Like there was a certain setting she wanted to tell him away from the home. You know what I mean? ATS, are you picking up what I'm laying down? Almost like she needed a buffer, a cushion. Maybe he didn't like the meds. We don't know.
2022 in New Hampshire. This is, September. The murder, the killings happened in January. So this is September. Wedding in 2022 in New Hampshire. And Patrick said they brought Callan along with them, and that at that wedding, Lindsay told him that she was thinking about starting Zoloft.
So, yeah, isn't that weird? They go out of town with only one of the kids. And she's like, he testified they went for a little walk. And that's when she told him. But it's not that big of a deal to tell someone, hey, I'm going to start taking Zoloft. You know what I mean? Like, hey, my doctor's switching my meds. There was something more going on. There's something beneath the surface of that. I mean, why do we have a whole setting for when he told her she was going to take Zoloft? Why can't we just have a date? Like, oh, on this date, she said she was going to start taking Zoloft. We have a whole setting. They go to New Hampshire. They're at a wedding. They go for a walk. And she breaks it to him that she's going to start Zoloft. There's more under the surface there. Why wouldn't you just say it in the fucking living room? Hey, I'm going to try Zoloft. I hope we hear from her. I hope we hear from her. He had a bag of her meds in the council. I don't think he was pro-med. I really don't. I don't know.
They brought Callan along with them, and that at that wedding, Lindsay told him that she was thinking about starting Zoloft. She said that she thought it would help with her anxiety and with going back to work. Patrick asked how she'd get the Zoloft.
So why would he ask that? How you going to get it? It's an antidepressant. What do you mean? The doctor would give it to her. Huh? There's something other than this going on.
and with going back to work. Patrick asked how she'd get the Zoloft since it's a prescription. And she was like, well, usually, you just ask the doctor and they'll give it to you. She also told him she was going to see a psychiatrist. She asked whether Lindsay told Patrick who she was going to see when she said she'd get the Zoloft. He said, no, she didn't tell me the name of at the time. Months later, though, he learned that it was Dr. Jennifer Tufts. Lindsay did not tell him when she started seeing her, and she didn't tell him when she actually already received the medication or when she started taking it. He said they eventually had a conversation about her medication sometime toward the end of October, but he didn't know the start date. And during that conversation, he learned she was taking the Zoloft, but he didn't remember many details. She was taking it and they were seeing how it went. That's in quote, seeing how it went. Which, makes sense.
I don't know. Kresha, mine too. Mine too. And I felt very shamed for how I felt. Oh my God, Anders, you crack me up. Well, she said she was going to see a psychiatrist. No, we watched it yesterday, so we're kind of going through to see if she's spewing misinformation. And it seems like she's not yet, but she's not showing her bias yet so much.
Sense with a new drug that you're starting for depression. He said that at the time he didn't notice physical changes. Emotionally, though, she was not improving with the Zoloft. She seemed to be gradually slipping into a more depressed state. He described small things, like how nervous she was about him taking Cora on a trip to San Francisco, or how she seemed reluctant to go to a Halloween event. Just these like little signs that something was off, right? Then the prosecutor pointed out that Lindsay had actually obtained the Zoloft prescription the day before she told him at the wedding that she planned to ask for it. Patrick said yes. He learned that later. She told him she was going to ask for it, but she already had it. She asked whether Lindsay told him how long she took the medication. He did not remember the exact time frame, just that she took it for a period. Her sleep started to suffer, and she stopped taking it. She told him she spoke to her doctor about the trouble she was having, and she told him that she was advised to double the dose. Patrick said her sleep issues eventually became noticeable. One night she told him, quote, I'm not mad.
Yeah, I know. I'm anxious for Cross. I know I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for the Jules flow.
Or anything. But do you mind sleeping in the basement? Patrick explained that Lindsay wanted to sleep upstairs with Callan in that upstairs bedroom, hoping that maybe fewer disruptions would help her sleep because he was the one who got up and down to attend to Cora and Dawson if they needed.
That was another red flag for me. One was sleeping in the basement, one was sleeping in the bedroom. That's never a good sign, and I don't buy it. I'm not buying interruptions. Yes, we will be live tomorrow. I have an event up already. She was nervous, yeah.
Needed it, so she's just trying to sleep. So he said he hadn't noticed her awake at night before she told him this, but he slept in the basement.
And we don't know if any of these pregnancies were planned or not. That we don't know either.
Basement for 2 nights, and then she decided actually to sleep down there instead. And she said that she was still having trouble sleeping, but wasn't down there physically watching. He wasn't down there physically watching her, and he only knew what she told him. And then the prosecutor dropped another detail. Out of the entire Zoloft prescription, we learned that Lindsay only took 7 pills. Patrick said he didn't know that. This wasn't mentioned in trial, but I'll mention it. That's pretty common, by the way. If you're trying out Zoloft, 7 pills, people that know, you're trying.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know the dynamics, Kresha. That's the thing, and that's what I've been trying to figure out. But maybe more, obviously we've only had one witness, and it's been pretty big having him on the stand first. But we have like 200 plus witnesses. We've got nannies, we've got coworkers, et cetera, et cetera. Otto, I know that he moved to Midtown Manhattan within a few months of this incident. He posted in the GoFundMe a week after the incident that he forgave her. He brought in a little over $1 million on the GoFundMe. He moved to Midtown Manhattan in a high-rise, and now he's married to a fertility doctor whose office is in Central Park. So I'm wondering when he met her. Why did he move to Midtown Manhattan? If he didn't know her, did he meet her after he moved there? I don't know. I don't know if his company's corporation is there. I think he works for Microsoft. Maybe his home office is there, but I don't think he's working in a brick and mortar. I think he still works remotely with Microsoft, but I'm not sure. So how do we know that Lindsay, maybe he was talking to someone. How do we know that Lindsay didn't find out something? We don't. And it's crazy because we won't find out. Like, that won't come out in the trial because it's not part of the prosecution's narrative. I don't know about money. I don't know about life insurance, any of that. He had a GoFundMe for the funeral costs and all of that. And for him to not be working for a while and to start over. Yeah, within a few months. So I don't know. There might be more to this, and I hope that we hear from Lindsay. Although if an affair came out, that wouldn't quite give her a defense, would it? Wouldn't quite give her a defense. I just wonder if there was like underlying problems within the marriage on top of the mental problems, or if the mental problems started marriage problems, if you will.
Find something. 7 pills. Anyway, that wasn't part of the trial, but want to throw that in there. She asked whether he noticed changes in her demeanor after she doubled the dose, and he said yes. She kept getting worse and worse from mid-October through the end of December. He didn't know which medication was causing what, but her decline was steady. And then at some point, Lindsay switched providers. Patrick said she did that because whatever she was doing with Tufts was not working. She was only getting worse. She thought a perinatal psychiatrist might be better. He believed his mother recommended someone, and that person was Julie Paul at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic. And then he said that Lindsay saw Julie Paul.
Well, I wondered that too, ATS. She said, I wonder if the defense will blame it on Patrick. I wondered that, but then I thought, okay, they said he's a witness for the defense. So how's that going to work? Oh, YouTube bad actors. Good point.
For only 4 or 5 days before Paul left the office. And then after that, Lindsay saw Rebecca Gelada, that nurse practitioner we heard about. So the prosecutor asks whether Lindsay also saw a licensed social worker named Letitia Dukes during that time, and Patrick does not recall any therapy sessions. Even though the prosecution is sort of trying to paint the fact that she did therapy sessions with this Letitia Dukes during this time, Patrick's saying, look, I don't recall that. I don't know. So then they go into the medication avalanche again. Remember that medication avalanche I mentioned? It's back. So the bottles Lindsay came home with, some were from Tufts, some were from Paul, some from Gelada. Patrick confirmed that he gave the DA's office a CVS printout of all of the prescriptions filled from September 2022 through January 2023. He wasn't always watching her take the pill. Sometimes he saw it, sometimes he did not. Makes sense. He said police took a bag of prescription medications the night the children died. Another bag, one that he kept in his truck, was full of medications Lindsay was not taking anymore. Gelada had told him that he could bring them.
Yeah, I felt that was weird too, that he had a bag of medications. He said he was going to drop off somewhere and never did. Yeah, the ward. It's going to be interesting. I've never heard of anyone being a witness for both. We got a Cooter chat.
Please look at your email, Jay. Title, Look What I Found.
Oh, thank you. Okay, let me check. Thank you, Lulu. Oh, Glass. I love the chart. Look who I found. This is our very famous and popular TV star, Andrea. Who do you think she looks like? Oh my God, it looks like Lauren. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'll pull those up in a little bit. That's funny. Is that in the UK?
To a police station for disposal, but he never got around to it. He kept them in the center console.
Never got
The
around
prosecutor
to it.
walked him through the bottles in that bag, one by one. Here we go. Zoloft. So the Zoloft is filled September 15th, 2022. Only 7 pills taken. Then we have Ativan. Ativan's filled October 26th. 30 pills prescribed. Only 6 taken. Buspirone. Filled October 26th. 30 pills prescribed. Only 2 taken. Hydroxyzine. Filled October 26th. 30 pills prescribed. Only 3 taken. Another Buspirone filled November 9th. 30 pills prescribed, none taken. Trazodone, filled November 16th, 20 pills prescribed, 7.5 taken. Patrick kept repeating the same thing. He was not keeping track of how many pills she took out of each bottle.
Okay, we don't need to watch that.
He didn't tell the hospital about the marijuana. And he said,
oh, God. Then they made something out of a weed gummy. Hey, two old crows. Oh, Danish. That's you. Thank you, Danish. You're so funny.
He knew that she had taken a weed gummy, and he said he didn't recall. This was a great moment, too, if we're speaking of punitive. She asked if he knew Lindsay didn't tell the hospital about the marijuana, and he said he wasn't with her because she drove herself there and drove herself home. I think they were trying to also get the jury shocked about the weed gummy. I don't know. I think it depends on the region, how the jury is going to be shocked by that. But
no one
really
cares.
drove home the weed gummy. Then they started discussing what life looked like between September and November. Patrick said they were still doing family activities, Halloween, food truck events, a November event with trains for the kids. The prosecutor showed photos of Lindsay with the kids at these events. And here's what I'll say about the photos. Every time photos were shown, many of the jurors would actually glance at them, but they would mostly look at Lindsay, almost like they were trying to see what her reaction was. It was interesting. So you understand Lindsay has a giant screen in front of her where all of these photos are putting on a large screen for the gallery to see, the media to see.
I'm so proud of you, Danish. Thank you for using the Cooter Chat function. It's greatly appreciated.
The juries had their screens. They're seeing the photos. And Lindsay has a screen right in front of her, looking at these photos, looking at these home videos, her children's last days, the family she once had, the family she no longer has. And so the jury, a lot of them were taking notes, I want to point out too. The jury would look at the photos and then they'd go look at Lindsay. Like I said, like they were trying to see what her reaction was. And then came Thanksgiving.
Is this Lindsay here on the left?
Yes.
And are those your sisters in the photo with her?
That's one of my sisters and my sister-in-law.
Okay. And have they coordinated outfits?
So I guess they're trying to show she was fine. I mean, anybody who's depressed can put on a smile for a picture, for fuck's sake. I think the prosecution has a weak case. I think.
She was having.
So she pushes back on this moment. They stay home, according to Patrick. They get takeout because Lindsay isn't feeling well. The prosecutor is like, "Are you sure? You did?"
Yeah, what was that about? When the prosecutor said he was like, or she was like, "Are you sure you guys didn't go out for your anniversary on December 3rd?" I know, Christina. I know weed gummy. I don't know. That's all I've heard them called is gummies. Pot gummies, marijuana gummies. The prosecutor thought that photo was from the anniversary. That clearly they say pumpkin. There's pumpkins.
Back on this moment. They stay home, according to Patrick. They get takeout because Lindsay isn't feeling well. The prosecutor is like, "Are you sure? You didn't do this? You didn't do a massage and all this fancy stuff?" Really questioning Patrick on this idea that he took Lindsay out for her.
A massage. See, no, that, I don't think it was that picture. I think it was a picture of him and Lindsay that she's talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Crispy, do you buy that? Do you believe that he had the meds to take him to dispose of them and never did? Or did he not want her to take meds? I don't know.
Anniversary that they went out and he was confident. Absolutely not. They did not go out. It was a moment. The prosecution probably should have really ironed this one out a little bit more because Patrick was like, "No, we absolutely did not. We did not go out because Lindsay was not feeling well." So then the prosecutor showed him a photo of the two, right? Asked if it was from that night. He's like, "No, they had planned to go out, but they canceled." So then she asks about November 26th and getting a Christmas tree. She shows the photos of the whole family.
See, she showed a picture of her and Patrick. Edibles. There you go, Kelly Mack. Kelly Mack coming in with the brains on this Tuesday. Are you guys buffering? Yes, that is his new wife. Yep, you're right, Nikki. We went over that yesterday on my other channel.
At the tree farm. Next comes a discussion of the medication Seroquel. So the prosecutor asks if Lindsay told Patrick that she was starting a new medication around December 6th. He does not remember the date, but he does remember Seroquel. He thought that Lindsay had started it before December 6th. So prosecutor Sprague asked how Lindsay was physically after starting Seroquel.
Hey,
and Patrick's
Lisa.
response was very clear. Awful. He said it was awful. He said that was when her, quote, big spiral started after the Seroquel. She lost a lot of weight, became very depressed, had a really hard time. She asked if Lindsay described thoughts or feelings that she was actually dealing with. And here is what he said. He take a listen.
Yeah, she started to say she was suicidal.
And was that in December of 2022?
I think so, yeah.
And when she told you she was suicidal, did you ask her if
moderator.
she had a plan on how to kill herself?
Yes.
And what was her response?
She said no.
And did she ever mention a specific way or plan she had to kill herself to you?
No.
And at some point in time, did she tell you that this was the first time she had suicidal thoughts?
I don't know if she mentioned it was the first time or not. I just remember her saying she had them.
Had you ever heard her say that to you before, that she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Did you own at that time a Surface Pro, a type of tablet that works as a laptop?
Yeah.
And who had access to that laptop?
We both did.
Okay. You and Lindsay?
Yeah.
And going back to August
Okay,
22nd,
so
2022.
Bringing up this laptop and what's on it. I can't wait for the digital forensics to come through to see what the Google searches were. Yes, moderator, big time. It does. We went over the differences in Andrea Yates versus this case yesterday.
Did you click on a link on that Surface Pro that was titled Methods of Suicide?
Not that I recall.
So that tells me there was a link clicked on in their Google search. God, this is coming into more of a case discussion than anything, which is fine. But there's a click on a link, Methods of Suicide, y'all. And he's saying, I didn't click that. I didn't catch that yesterday. So that was August 22nd, 2022. She's asking if he clicked on a link that said Methods of Suicide. And he says no.
That Surface Pro that was titled Methods of Suicide?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And August 22nd, 2022, that was before Lindsay had been on any medications, as far as you know, correct?
Correct.
Going back to December.
Oh my God. Here's Trace on the case, oversharing. Snarky liberal. I once had a foster baby who, oh my God, she's a foster mom. Snarky liberal. I once had a foster baby who was removed because mom admitted to doctor that she was having those thoughts. Baby was with me just till they could get the fam in place. And I was so proud of mom.
She's told you that she's having these thoughts. What's your reaction when she tells you that she's having these suicidal thoughts?
I just wanted to support her. I asked those questions back to her, and
yeah, I'm kind of fact checking it, Christina, because we watched it. So like, I haven't seen any misinformation or any, any red flags yet. Too bad.
Her mother was coming up pretty regularly anyways, so we let them know, and we just try to be supportive.
So she's telling Patrick she's having these intrusive thoughts. Patrick asks what they are. Lindsay describes thoughts of harming the kids or fears that something terrible might happen to them. He gives an example. If Cora had a stomach ache, Lindsay would become convinced it was something catastrophic like a liver problem, just over a simple stomach ache. But yes, she tells him she has had thoughts of harming the kids. She also tells him she did not have a specific plan. He asks if she found the thoughts disturbing, and she says, yes, I do. He said she described them more as fears that something might happen to the kids rather than her doing something to them. He said she told him this a couple of times over a night or two in December. Patrick asked.
Okay, so I can see if she had fears that something might happen to the kids, and that's why she didn't want to go back to work. You know, like, I don't want to be away from the kids. And Hey Potato, she says, been listening. I feel so sad for Lindsay. Absolutely horrific thing to do. But she was not okay and trying to get help. Right. ATS says her cleaning the garage and worried about the kids having stomach aches, thinking it's worse than that, is postpartum anxiety and OCD.
Asks Lindsay if she felt she needed to be kept away from the kids. Lindsay said no. And then minutes later, Patrick explains that Lindsay would be making the children lunch and playing with them, getting them ready for bed. And he stated it was confusing. And I want to point...
Crispy treat. She said maybe that picture of his girlfriend now, his wife who looks like Lindsay. Oh my God, I didn't even think of that because they're like carbon copies. That's weird. That's really weird.
Point that out because that was a moment for me too. It was confusing because I know that there are a lot of opinions in what Patrick Clancy should or should not have done, what he should or should not have noticed.
Here we go.
You know, I don't think he could have ever seen the end result, or else he would have probably done many things differently, I'm sure. But to explain his confusion, I felt for him in that moment. It made sense. Here he is having a wife that he loves.
And that's what we were talking about yesterday, Christina, is the pressure of being a mom. You know, especially when they're little like that. And you've got birthday parties planned. You've got an 8-month-old baby. You've got a toddler. You have a lot of pressure, especially if he's, you know, working in the basement and only coming up to say hi and for lunch. And then you've got all these med changes, no support, it seems like, in what she's taking, what she's doing. He had no idea. Yeah, okay. You know, I don't know what she's taking. I've seen her take them sometimes. I mean, just seems like he disconnected from this problem because maybe he didn't understand it. Maybe he didn't, he didn't know how to understand it. I don't know. Yeah, and your firstborn's birthday party, right? Like, what was she, 5? I think she did a lot for her mindset.
Known for nearly 10 years, saying she has these intrusive thoughts that they're disturbing to her of harming the kids. He sort of equates them to her being worried something might happen to them, not that she would directly harm them herself. She doesn't have a plan. She says she feels safe with them. And then he sees her being a mother and being maternal and caring for them. It was confusing. And I think that's fair to understand that Patrick was confused. He didn't know what to do or what not to do, whether he should go on errands that fateful night or not. So Lindsay
Hey, Shirley
says that she's not harming the children, but she was having these thoughts. And he says, I never saw Lindsay harm the kids. That's in quotes. I never saw Lindsay harm the kids. The prosecutor asks Patrick if he suggested an appointment with a nurse practitioner Gelada, to be more specific, because of these statements. Patrick said no, that appointment was already set up because they had been at Lindsay's parents' house for Thanksgiving, and Lindsay had told him that she actually felt addicted to her medications. He said she thought she was addicted to the benzodiazepines, and she was also taking Seroquel, maybe trazodone or Remeron. And then the prosecutor asks if he remembered previously testifying that he called her parents to come stay with them and asked Lindsay who her doctor was because he was very concerned. Patrick had previously testified that Lindsay was prescribed 10 different medications in just...
So they did ask her parents to come stay with them. And I believe this is when, that was the time when she told her dad that she felt suicidal.
Just over 2 months, and he said it didn't make any sense to him. He said after her parents came up, Lindsay told him she had a remote meeting with Gelada, and he told her, quote, no, it has to be in person. He said he felt like there was this disconnect. They needed to sit down face to face.
She all right?
And figure out what was going on. He said most of her telehealth appointments seemed quick with not a lot of attention. He was present for only a few of those telehealth visits, and those were after the in-person appointment with Gelada on December 6th, 2022. So the intrusive thoughts about harming the kids happened after Thanksgiving, but before December 6th. The prosecutor asked if Patrick was concerned for the kids' safety at that time. Patrick said no, because Lindsay wasn't showing any intention of harming them. And Lindsay told him she did not have a plan. Then they moved to December 15th, 2022. Lindsay went to the emergency department at Mass General. Patrick said Lindsay told her father.
Now, I wonder if the thing was, Cher, is that they didn't have someone to watch the kids while, he could attend with her. I had 3 kids under the age of 5 at one point, and I know it was difficult, like, to pack up all the kids. I wonder what kind of neighbors, friends, things like that. People from work. Was there anybody that the kids played with that you could say, hey, I know it's hard with a baby though, and she didn't want to be away from them. So I'm seeing, more obstacles about them, conquering this together. You got the 3 kids. And what's really weird is that cup they showed yesterday, where she had mixed something in there. I don't remember what exactly that was supposed to be, but the knife was laying next to it that she cut herself with, and the cup said, "Because kids," or something like that. No, she not laughing. She's like, hey, like that cough. I don't know.
2022. Lindsay went to the emergency department at Mass General. Patrick said Lindsay told her father that she wanted to commit suicide, and then told Patrick, quote, "I told my dad I want to die, and it didn't bother me at all." He said he brought her to Mass General that day, and Mass General doctors evaluated Lindsay. Patrick remembers one doctor recommending admission to McLean Hospital and 2 others recommending a day program. They gave information about the Women and Infants program in Providence. Lindsay was asked about her thoughts, her ideation, and Patrick said he always asked her if she had a plan, but she never told him that she.
That's cute, Kresha. I did the same thing. I cut my baby's nails and it bled, and I felt so horrible, like the worst mom ever. I mean, it could have been about, the stigma. I think it was chopped up meds mixed in something. Did she do it? I don't know. I'll go back to that. I'll revisit that.
He did have a plan. He said he wasn't sure what the doctors asked. After Mass General, Lindsay went to Women and Infants as scheduled. She didn't stay, though. She was only there for one day. Patrick dropped her off and took Dawson skiing. Lindsay contacted him later, saying the provider suggested she call him to pick her up and that he should come in to meet with them. He said the doctors told him the program was not right for Lindsay, so they went home. The prosecutor asked whether Lindsay was still working out at the Kingsbury Club during this time, exercising. Patrick said that might be true. He didn't recall exact dates, but he believed she went several times in December. The prosecutor pointed out that during this time when Lindsay was saying that she had this ideation, she was no longer saying that she had thoughts of harming the children as well. Patrick confirms this in testimony today. Lindsay was still taking the kids to the doctor's appointments, he explains. There was one doctor's appointment on December 2nd, one on December 27th, one on December 30th. He said, yes, she was able to drive the children to the appointments. And then they moved to December 31st, New Year's Eve, back to Mass General. Patrick said that Lindsay was still talking about her ideation. He was exhausted. He told her he thought it was time to go to McLean.
He didn't have a diagnosis. I liked that too. When he said, I was exhausted. I was, like, dude, you were exhausted. How about her?
Diagnosis. And he hoped that McLean could evaluate her and figure out the best path forward for her mental health. The way to get to McLean was through Mass General's emergency department. The prosecutor asked if he knew Lindsay was taking selfies at the hospital that night. Asked Patrick, did you know Lindsay was taking selfies? Patrick said, no, he didn't know that. And then the prosecutor showed him a photo of Lindsay taking a selfie in the hospital hallway.
Were you aware that night?
I don't understand the whole selfie thing either.
So, I don't know how you feel about the selfies in the hospital. Patrick's expression there, like how he suddenly shakes his head, seems like, in my opinion, he doesn't appreciate how the state is framing these things. I don't know. There are oftentimes when I have been in sort of like the depths of despair, what I thought were the depths of despair, and I take a photo almost to remember, the sadness. I don't know. I don't know what it is. The journal entry of.
All right, here's that picture right here. This was shocking to me. Like, I don't know. That's like her medicine. Let's see what he's saying at this time. Yeah, the pills. Okay. All right, listen to this part.
The bedroom floor next to the bed with the blood.
Yeah, and lemonade from the night before.
The knife next to the cup. Sadly, a gift saying because kids.
All right, let me move this window over. Sorry, they're cutting grass outside. If you hear a mower go by, it's kind of loud. Let me zoom in on that. Because kids. I was like, oh my goodness.
You see the white residue inside the cup? That's where the pills were crushed up with leftover lemonade from the night before when she consumed that. That's the knife.
Mm. You think it's sus, Lynn? What do you think, Angie B? You guys got your tinfoil hats on. Tell me what you're thinking. Because kids. And then there's the, you can see the residue. I don't know if it's just the lighting, because it's a picture of, or it's a video of a picture. You know what I mean? Because kids. It's a phrase parents use to explain or justify chaotic, messy, or irrational everyday situations. Right. It's just ironic, right? It's just ironic. It just gave me the creeps. It just gave me the creeps. Oh, have a good day, Penny. Thanks for coming in. Have a great day.
Sorts. Anyway, Lindsay was transferred to McLean at 3 a.m. on January 1st. Patrick said he wasn't able to stay with her during the transfer. He visited her 2 or 3 times during the 5 days she was there. Visiting hours were limited, something like 2 to 6 p.m., maybe morning hours too, but not open access. He said,
no, I just think it's ironic that a cup that says because kids and then she murders her kids. It's kind of weird.
Lindsay told him about her experience at McLean.
Nothing deeper than that.
It didn't seem like she was getting much treatment. Patrick said by the 3rd day, he asked what the doctors had said, and she told him she hadn't met with the doctor yet. She arrived on a Saturday. Monday was
another fail, right? She had to wait because it was a Saturday. So she drives herself to the hospital, checks herself in, sits there playing with clay and coloring for 3 days. Hasn't seen a doctor. Knows that her oldest birthday party is in 2 days. Says, fuck this, checks herself out. I'm sorry, but in mental health, that's one of the first problems. I don't think there should be holidays in mental health. Is there holidays in the ER? No. Someone's life could be taken. I mean, I don't know. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's a good thing at all. I think that's shit. And probably a lot of people check themselves out. Oh, you're just going to have to wait for a doctor for 3 days. Oh, okay. Do you tell people that when they come in after a motorcycle accident? And they're bleeding out and they might die? It's the same fucking thing.
An observed holiday. So she doesn't see a doctor allegedly until Tuesday. Until then, she was coloring, playing with clay, and going for walks. But the prosecutor pushed back and asked if Patrick knew that Lindsay was actually seen by a resident doctor in the first few days, and then in attending doctor on the 3rd day. He said no, he did not know that. Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew that Lindsay was seen by a licensed social worker, group therapist, and other mental health workers every day.
Oh, so he's saying, so what they're saying is that she lied to him. that she did see a doctor. It was just a resident. What's a resident going to do? Make sure you're stable? I mean, what?
Patrick said he didn't get updates.
Yeah, but if someone comes in with a head injury, do they say, "Oh, sorry, it's a holiday"? That's what I'm wondering, Queen B925. They weren't sleeping together either. Yeah, they just make sure she's stable and not in a full-out crisis. Unacceptable.
Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew Lindsay was offered one-on-one therapy daily, and Patrick said yes. Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew that Lindsay participated in group therapy on January 1st, New Year's Day, which was a 45-minute session on illness and symptom management. Patrick says that he knew that she did group activities, but not the details.
And this was over the New Year holiday. Right, suicide could only happen Monday through Friday during business hours.
Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew that Lindsay did 2 group sessions on January 3rd, one on self-compassion, one on illness and symptom management. Patrick said no. Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew Lindsay declined further group therapy that afternoon, and again, he said no. Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew that Lindsay did a medication management group on January 4th. No, Patrick did not know. Prosecutor asked if Patrick knew Lindsay did expressive.
All this proves to me is that she fucking tried. She didn't just go in there and sit there and go, "No, I am not participating." Why are they so badly trying to show that he didn't know? He didn't know. I don't know anything. Who cares? She tried. She went to the damn groups, right?
Therapy on January 5th. No. The prosecutor asked if Patrick knew she had declined 2 or more sessions on January 5th. No. And then the prosecutor asks if Patrick knew that Lindsay asked to be discharged on January 6th so that she could go to her daughter Cora's birthday party on January 6th so that she could go to her daughter.
Dada. She's starting to talk like them already. Oh my God, this woman, she's like a sponge. She picks up whatever she's around. Did you hear that? God, by the end of this trial, she's going to be talking like a full-out Bostonian. Look out, Amy Boston.
Lindsay asked to be discharged on January 6th so that she could go to her daughter Cora's birthday party on January 7th. Again, Cora's birthday was it was Christmas Eve, and this is now January 7th. Patrick said that he did not recall this moment. So the prosecutor asked if there were any insurance issues, whether insurance refused to pay for Lindsay's stay. Patrick said no. They never got to that point. And he added, in quotes.
And let me also say something else. If this was planned, why would you go and take your kid to the doctor? Sorry about the mower. But if you have plans to kill your children, like you're going to get up that morning and go, "Yeah, let's go to the doctor." Why not? Let's do it. No, she's on vacation. I mean, she's attending a trial in Massachusetts.
I wouldn't have cared either. I would have paid for anything. It was a sad moment. Then the judge called for the afternoon recess. And when we all got back into the courtroom, we went straight back into Patrick's testimony about Lindsay's stay at McLean. And Patrick confirms that Lindsay was discharged on January 5th, 2023, and he stayed at McLean. And
what was that? Why did half of the word disappear? How's your dada?
We went straight back into Patrick's testimony about Lindsay's stay at McLean. And Patrick confirms that Lindsay was discharged on January 5th, 2023, and he picked her up on that day. Again, according to the prosecution, the only reason she left was so she could attend her daughter Cora's birthday party. Maybe she shouldn't have left, but she was discharged nonetheless. He picked her up that day on January 5th. Patrick also knew that Lindsay had a follow-up appointment with Dr.
Nix. I can get down with that unapologetically. I can get down with that.
Tufts the very next day. And then the prosecutor switched gears. She showed photos of the kids, how they looked in January 2023, so the month they were killed. We're all seeing this in the gallery. And she asked Patrick to describe each of his children that are no longer with us here. And at first, Kevin Reddington objected. This is the first time, actually, Kevin Reddington hasn't had many objections, honestly. For such a fiery opening statement, I thought that he might be like really objection heavy, but not at all. But
that's because it wasn't fiery, Lauren, because you're making it up. As usual. Oh, God. Okay. We're almost done with this one.
Dan corrected, there was one other objection by Reddington today. It was actually the moment that Patrick was asked to identify Lindsay. He objected then. Patrick had pretty much already identified her, but that was his other objection. Like, really, do we really need to have Patrick identify the defendant in the room? Anyway, after the sidebar, Patrick talked about Cora loving princesses once again. This was sweet when he explained how his daughter, little Cora, had a lot of friends. She was nurturing.
Okay,
He explained Dawson as loving firefighters, trucks, Paw Patrol, but it was from that day, the birthday party. From the birthday party up until January 23rd, Patrick said. So January 7th to January 23rd, Patrick said that he checked.
Yeah, Chris Watts did take his kids to a birthday party too. But this wasn't when she killed the kids. The birthday party, I think, was the 7th.
Checked in with Lindsay every day.
Sidebar.
He asked how she slept, how she felt, and she told him that she was sleeping a little better, but still struggling. He asked if she had the ideation, but she said no. Patrick asked Lindsay if she had thoughts of harming the children, and again, she said no. So on January 8th, the whole family went to the Museum of Science.
Okay, so he continues asking her, do you still want to harm the kids? Do you still want to harm the kids? I mean, I would say no too if I had already said yes, and you know what I mean? And I figured out that there's no one that's going to fucking help me. I'm just fucking crazy. That's how I would feel. Like, there's no one that's going to help me. I'm doomed. And it sounds to me like she was trying to make the best of it and just push through. I don't call taking your daughter to the doctor like the best day ever. Yeah, I don't know what else she could have done either. I mean, you say it once and you figure out, oh my God, this is a holy mess. I don't know if you're going to say it again.
Lindsay was able to participate in activities with the kids, like in exhibits that required.
And I don't know why they think that she wouldn't be able to participate in activities. I mean, she wasn't sitting in a corner rocking. She clearly had things going on in her head that she was trying to control because, like Christina said, as moms, we need to boss up. We don't have a choice. She also told them she didn't plan dinner because it had been a long day. Patrick left that part of the text out.
Sort of like playing with knobs or, exhibits that the children could play with. She participated with them. She showed them how things worked. Patrick said Lindsay was always able to interact with the kids, including that day. They showed photos and video clips from the museum.
Which tells me she wasn't mad at her kids. She didn't blame her kids. She wasn't upset with the kids. It doesn't even sound like she had like a temper with the kids. Considering everything she was going through, she was still loving to the kids. That says a lot to me. If you want to watch them Diet Coke, it does help if you watch them, but it's totally up to you. I appreciate you.
Patrick pointed everybody out. Dawson in the maroon shirt, Cora in the red skirt, Lindsay in the gray jacket, pushing the stroller, Patrick himself behind them. And then after the museum, they went to the Charlie Horse restaurant, a family place with games. Patrick said that Lindsay's demeanor was good, and he was actually hopeful because she seemed much better. On January 14th, Patrick went to brunch with friends while Lindsay stayed home with the kids.
Who do you go to brunch with? And why the fuck is he going to brunch and leaving her at home? I'm not trying to be judgy, but I'm going to be judgy.
On January 14th, Patrick went to brunch with friends while...
Friends? What friends? Friends? So on the 14th, she was at home with them alone while he went and had brunch with friends.
Hopeful, because she seemed much better.
She seemed much better? I would say she felt much better if she would have went out. Like, that would be a hint to me that she's feeling better, not that she's staying home. Right, Yarn? Exactly. Yeah, Katie K.
On January 14th, Patrick went to brunch with friends while Lindsay stayed home with the kids. He was gone about 2 hours. There were no issues, according to Patrick. Lindsay encouraged Patrick to go because he had been inside a lot. She sent him photos and texts while he was out. And then on January 15th, they went to the Cape Cod Resort, which is a water park. Patrick said that Lindsay's demeanor seemed pretty good there too. She interacted with the kids and participated in activities. They showed photos of Lindsay in a black bathing suit holding Callan, Cora in her striped swimsuit, Dawson in his. They played video clips of Lindsay going down the slide with Cora and Lindsay with Callan in the pool area.
Yeah, I don't know what the prosecution's trying to prove. That she was just fine? That she just all of a sudden just wanted to kill her kids? What would be her motive? Like, what is the prosecution's narrative? Does she have a motive? Because they're trying to prove murder. So what are they saying was Lindsay's motive? I mean, what did you guys take away from... Because this shows me she loved them. She was interacting with them. Do they have a clear motive? Or are they just trying to say it was mental illness, but she still had control over herself? I don't get it. Prosecutor literally said it was too hard once the nanny left. But I heard the nanny wasn't even there that much. 12 hours a week? She didn't want them anymore. But no reason for not wanting them. No motive given. Mental illness, but had control. Weak. That's weak.
He said that he was comfortable with Lindsay being off in a separate area with Callan while he was with the other older two. That's how comfortable he was with things.
1625.
Well, what do you think she's going to do? What do you mean how comfortable he was with things? They're at a public water park. What's she going to do? He's going to brunch for 2 hours. And they're showing that, oh, he let her go to another part of the water park because he felt so comfortable with her and how well she was doing. Get the fuck out of here. You're in public. If she tried to drown her kids at a public water park that's about 12 inches of water, I'm pretty sure people would have stepped in. What are they talking about?
And then Lindsay that go down the slide together?
Yeah.
Oh, what, Lauren? Lauren with her baby bottle. Look at Lauren with her baby bottle.
Got the same thing here?
Yeah.
So she's able to interact with Cora and the others, participate in the activities?
Yeah.
If we could go to 4753, please.
Very well put, glass
Here,
evidence.
Up in the corner here.
Yep.
Is this you and Dawson and Cora entering the pool area?
Yeah.
Lindsay was with Callan at that time, correct?
Yes.
So you were comfortable with her being off in a separate area with Callan while you were with Cora and Dawson that day?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all.
Okay, that's all. That's stupid. That's dumb.
Thank you.
So on January 16th, Patrick went skiing with Cora, and he explains that he went with Cora and another dad, Adam, and Adam's son. Lindsay stays home with Callan and Dawson. Again, according to Patrick, no issues. Lindsay communicated with him throughout the day through texts and some calls. She actually sent photos of Dawson at home and a selfie of herself with Callan. Patrick said that she seemed to be doing better, meaning her mood, her activity level, and her ability to participate in things.
Her activity level? He went skiing and she stayed home. Oh my God, this is BS.
was still going, and Patrick was able to send a photograph of him with Cora while skiing. She was also going to the gym during this time, and he said that he was very hopeful for her. Lindsay's parents visited the weekend of January 21st through January 22nd. Patrick thought it was their idea, just coming to say hi. They hung out. They went out to a family named the Carney's house, right?
They came just to say hi? Didn't they live out of state and have to call them in? Isn't that how that went? Her parents had to plan a visit. Now they just stopped in to say hi? What? I remember him saying that too. He's like, I think they just stopped by to say hi. I don't think they stopped by to say hi. I can't wait till her parents testify.
Visited the weekend of January 21st through January 22nd. Patrick thought it was their idea, just coming to say hi. They hung out. They went out to a family named the Carney's house, right? And so on Sunday, they all go for dinner at another family's house. Lindsay, Patrick, Dawson, and Cora, they roasted marshmallows by a fire. Lindsay was quieter that day, though, Patrick noticed, but she did interact at this dinner. Her parents left afterward. The prosecutor showed a photo of Lindsay and her mom from that weekend. He said that overall, Lindsay seemed to be doing better. He later learned that her mother had texted her something like, quote, I'm glad you're doing so much better. Then they moved to Monday, January 23rd, the day before everything happened. Cora and Dawson, they go to school. Lindsay picks them up. She tells Patrick that Cora is having stomach issues at school. And he said that he was familiar with that because Cora was embarrassed to go to the bathroom at school. So she was holding it. Constipation. It wasn't unusual, though. Patrick,
Man, she was holding it. Constipation. Lauren, shut up. God, you don't need to get all graphic about the kid being constipated.
Bathroom at school. So she was holding it. Constipation. It wasn't unusual, though. Patrick was asked whether he knew that Cora had her 5-year physical, her annual doctor's appointment scheduled for the next day, Tuesday, January 24th. And he said no, he didn't realize it had already been scheduled. He thought that Lindsay had just called it in that morning and that she...
So he had no idea that this was an already scheduled appointment for his daughter's bowel problems. So, I mean, I'm just saying what we're learning is that he didn't know a whole hell of a lot that was going on in the household. She was to handle everything. I was the same way when I was a stay-at-home mom. I was expected to hold down the fort. That was my job. But I wasn't going through a mental health crisis, and I wasn't telling my husband that I felt like I wanted to hurt my kids. And I wasn't telling my husband that I felt like I was suicidal. Whew. I don't know. Thank you, Andy, for 8 months. She says, Lauren, you're gross.
She usually handled those kinds of appointments. And then they get to January 24th, 2023, that fateful day, the day that everything happened. And as we finally get to January 24th, I think all of us in the gallery are just like holding our breath. Like, this is it. Patrick Clancy's on the stand.
Oh, my God. We're all holding our breath.
Testifying.
Yes, he has a new son. He has a new son. Mm-hmm.
Lindsay Clancy is here in her wheelchair. January 24th. Patrick.
Oh, my God. Lindsay's here in her wheelchair. It's January 24th. We're all holding our breath. This is not journalism. This is not journalism. Stop with the dramatics, Lauren. Look at her hand even. Don't claw yourself, Lauren.
Like holding our breath. Like, this is it. Patrick Clancy's on the stand testifying. Lindsay Clancy is here in her wheelchair. January 24th.
God.
Patrick says that he's working that day. Cora's doctor's appointment.
He's working that day. Stop with the dramatic voice.
It's at 8 a.m. Lindsay takes her, okay?
It's her cadence. Lindsay takes her. Okay, now let's get ready. It's 8 a.m. They go to the doctor. They come home. They build a snowman. Patrick is down in the basement, working, making money for the family. He thinks all is fine is good.
She drives herself and Cora. No one else goes. Nobody else goes. It's just Lindsay and Cora. And while Lindsay is at the doctor's with Cora, Patrick is texting Lindsay, sending photos back and forth. So he sends Lindsay a picture of Dawson because Dawson hits a milestone this day, this fateful day. Dawson had dressed himself completely for the first time, and he was excited. So a picture was sent to Lindsay from Patrick. Lindsay responds with a photo of Cora in her little mask at the doctor's office and a little hospital gown too. The state showed the photos. We saw them there. He said that Lindsay understood his text and he understood hers. There was no confusion. There was no odd phrasing in the text, no warning signs, nothing distressful. She gets home around 8:30 a.m. after the doctor's. Patrick went downstairs to the basement to work in his basement office. Lindsay and the kids, they go out and they build that snowman. It's a January day in Massachusetts. She takes photos of them building the snowman. They do art projects. Patrick knows this because Lindsay's texting him photographs. So he comes upstairs once or twice because it was a busier workday than usual this January 24th. And each time he comes upstairs, Lindsay seems happy. She's playing with the children and she seems like she is in a good mood. Patrick says she does not mention her ideation or thoughts of harming anyone. She doesn't ask him for any help. He says, quote, she's having one of her best days, end quote. And then came the dinner text. Lindsay asks, quote, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day. Patrick says, yeah.
It's been a long day, she says. I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day. So she texts him. He's down in the basement, right?
Any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day. Patrick says, yes. They've been to 3V before about 3 times, but never for takeout. Their usual takeout spots are closer, but Lindsay suggests 3V. Patrick agrees. At 4:56 p.m., she texts Patrick asking him to look at the menu. At 5:06, he asked if Callan had taken a nap. Lindsay said it was a shorter nap and he was awake. Callan was awake. Patrick asks what she was getting at 3V for takeout. Lindsay says she's chosen the Mediterranean Power Bowl. He says he wants the scallop and pork belly risotto. It's one of those memories when you realize it that you should never remember, right? What you ordered on a particular day for dinner.
Shut up.
Because it's such an ordinary, mundane day. But ultimately, we know what happens, and Patrick's going to run through this day for the rest of his life. And so he knows that he wanted the scallop and pork belly risotto. Lindsay calls in the order. Patrick comes upstairs, and he takes Callan for a minute. He's rocking Callan on his knees. This picture that he's painting, I'm listening in the courtroom, feeling so much, knowing what's about to happen.
You're lying right now. Stop it. Yeah, he didn't remember. He didn't remember anyways.
So Patrick comes upstairs after saying, you know what, I want the risotto. He's rocking his little baby on his knees. He kisses Cora on the head, and then he tells his babies that he will be right back. Dawson, he's eating chicken nuggets out of a bowl on the couch. The prosecutor asks where Lindsay is standing when he leaves. Patrick says, Lindsay's standing in the doorway of the living room, the doorway by the basement door. She's holding Callan. Her demeanor, according to Patrick, is normal. It's calm. It's ordinary. And then that is where the judge ended the day. At that moment, he's just kissed Cora. He holds baby Callan, and he tells them he will be right back. The jury's dismissed, and there is no court tomorrow. So the jury is dismissed until Wednesday morning. The judge reminds the jury not to research or talk about this case. This is not a sequestered jury. And after everything they just heard, they now have a day off. And they're not supposed to look at any media.
Why are you smiling?
After everything.
Why is that funny?
To research or talk about this case. This is not a sequestered jury. And after everything.
Why is everything they heard funny to you? Ew.
They just heard.
And after everything they just heard, she can't even help but smile about it. Ew.
Talk about this case. This is not a sequestered jury. And after everything they just heard, they now have a day off.
And
they're not supposed to look at any media, talk about the case with anyone at all.
That includes you, bitch. Stay away from the jury. Oh my God.
I have to say, seeing them end on that note,
Andy?
it made me feel so much for Patrick Clancy. So if you think about it, this man has lost his entire family in 1 hour. He lost his entire family in an hour. He lost the kids by death, Lindsay because of her actions. He has since moved away from this area. He lives hours away in another state now. So no one could imagine, no one can imagine how he must have mentally prepared to come back to this place where trauma and grief reside. Plymouth, Massachusetts. Plymouth, it's a place of tradition. That's what I said at the beginning of this. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. It's a place of tradition where Puritan tradition and pride reside. But for Patrick Clancy,
wait a second. Did she?
What I said at the beginning of this. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Oh my God. I cannot.
Massachusetts. Plymouth, it's a place of tradition. That's what I said at the beginning of this. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. It's a place of tradition where Puritan tradition and pride reside. But for Patrick Clancy, it's a place where he has to return to remember this pain, to testify about the worst day of his life, a day that changed his life from absolutely ordinary, from ordering risotto, from a familiar humdrum of routine family life, and in an instant, his life it becomes this unimaginable grief. And now he's here in this courtroom. We're all watching him. The world is watching him. I'm watching him in the courtroom. Many of you are watching on the live feed with cameras. And he's being questioned for hours. He's being shown videos and photos of his baby's last days while facing his ex-wife, only for the judge to stop at the point of questioning where he was around 30 minutes away from walking into complete devastation, an absolute nightmare.
Wow, only you would think this way. That he was 30. Oh, if we only could have had 30 more minutes. Oh my goodness gracious.
Only for the judge to stop at the point of questioning where he was around 30 minutes away from walking into complete devastation.
Unbelievable. Who thinks like that?
An absolute nightmare. And Patrick is now told he has to return on Wednesday, not tomorrow morning, but 2 days from now.
We knew that going into this, that there was no court on Tuesday. It's a funeral. Oh my God, she does, Walila.
So we're left with him kissing Cora on the head and rocking baby Callan and telling his littles that he'll be right back, looking over and seeing his little 3-year-old toddler.
Oh my
Who just
God.
learned to dress himself that day, eating his chicken nuggets on the couch. Left for such a picture of heartbreak.
Stop it. Stop with the chicken nuggets. Oh my God. And that reminds me of the Watts case too. Stop it. We have the birthday party and we have the chicken nuggets. I can't. Get out of Massachusetts, says Nikki. Get the fuck out of here. This is exactly what the defense asked not to be shared.
Because we all know at this moment what's going to happen next, even though Patrick, at this moment in 2023, had no idea. We're hearing the story and we know. I also understand why the judge stopped it at this.
Monty? Who's Monty? So I've heard that name before. Oh, amen. Lauren can move her right arm. That pretty top had me wondering. Dude, you're getting trolled by your own people. Isn't Monty one of Trisha's people?
Jeepers.
Do you guys see that? Monty D1.
At this point, I'm not chastising the judge in any way. I think the judge knew exactly what he was doing. The day was coming closer to an end, and Patrick was about to get into that moment of returning home, that nightmare. So I get it. The judge is like, hey, yo,
leave Patrick alone.
Let's stop this now.
Wait, what?
Right?
What?
The judge is like, hey, yo.
The judge is like, hey, yo, let's stop this now. Okay.
The day was coming closer to an end, and Patrick was about to get into that moment of returning home, that nightmare. So I get it.
Oh my God, Grayson. Oversharing in the chat. When I was a nanny, the dad worked from home in the basement, and I often sent pics of the kids from upstairs while he worked. I think it's pretty normal for work from home parents. That's Grayson. Gray Bay. You'll see it. Wait, why can't you see it? What's going on here? Oh, you'll see. It'll pop up for you guys.
The judge is
Sorry.
like, hey, yo, let's stop this now. Right? I get it. Totally get it. But it's just so sad. I thought maybe Patrick would have to testify for one day and then be able to return to New York where he's living. But no,
If
who
the
knows
chat
how
ever
long he will be
moves.
here because it's slow. And of course, he will have to testify
There
for the
it
defense
is.
as well. This trial, I want to point something out. This trial, is affecting a lot of people. I know there's some people, I'll be honest, there's some people that don't want to follow this trial because some people have said that trials are easier to follow when they can want a verdict, guilty or innocent, where they really dislike the defendant, right?
What?
And a lot of people, it's just sad in there. It's a really heavy, sad trial. No one wins, right? No one wins there. It's just so sad. And so it's a hard trial to cover, but I also...
No one wins in any trial. She's using the word win for justice, right? No one wins. No one wins in any trial, dumb fuck.
No one wins there. It's just so sad. And so it's a hard trial to cover, but I also think it's a really important one. And it's really important for Hidden True Crime to cover it. I know that we always talk about how we cover cases where we feel we can bring value to it. And I think in a case like this where we can question some...
What value can you bring to this? Stop it.
...of our own thoughts and opinions and stay open and listen is important. And of course, my co-host, Dr. John Mathias, criminal psychologist, will be on here to assess with us as we follow this trial along the way. And he
Oh, no. She's going to bring John in on this. What is John going to say about this mother? Oh, my God.
has discussed some elements of this already. We'll have the link to our playlist in the pinned comments as soon as I conclude this live, as well as we probably should have pinned it in the chat. We'll do that. It's good to see so many of you in chat. Yeah. And I see also, and I value this, we value this in true crime. I see also a lot of people who feel strongly about this case one way or the other. And we welcome those varying opinions. We want them here because I think that's what this case deserves. Honestly, this case deserves for people to come in here and talk about this and to disagree with people respectfully, one another respectfully, and share our thoughts and opinions and to listen. So I'm trying to stay open. I'm trying to listen.
What do you mean stay open? I don't get it. Like, what is there to really stay open on? The girl was having postpartum psychosis. I mean, I guess we have to wait and see and talk to the doc. But this woman, she gets on my nerves. And if John she brings John in. He doesn't like women, in my opinion. Dude, she better stay away from that family. Oh, my God.
There was something somebody said, and I want to find it. I tried to pin it, but, well, there's a lot of pinned comments, but it might have been unpinned. But essentially, yeah, there's some questions. Essentially, though, I like this comment from Katie. I just have no opinion. As of now, I am one of those people that has to hear it all before I can form.
You love people that don't have opinions so you can form them for them. Yeah. No one needs Hidden True Crime. They are not good. Not good.
One. Yeah, I think that's a good place to be. That's Hidden True Crime is the best place to be for that, honestly, because that's what I'm trying to do as well. Is put my biases aside and listen.
Shut up.
So there are questions here. I will take a few questions here. I'm looking at them.
Questions.
How is Lindsay reacting to Patrick? They didn't really show her when he was testifying. Lindsay.
She looks so silly.
Lindsay reacting to Patrick. They didn't really show her when he was testifying.
Screenshot that. I mean, what are you doing, Mrs. Mathias? Right, go explore Plymouth Rock. Take us to Plymouth Rock. We'll review that. Oh, my goodness. Hidden like John's credentials, practice history.
Lindsay is crying a lot. I'm glad you asked that. I wanted to share about that. Lindsay is emotional. At one point, we could hear, I'm several rows behind her, and you could actually hear her breathing as her shoulders like shook from behind. And as we were walking out for one.
Are you there? I can hear you breathing. I can hear her breathing. I'm so close.
Break. I looked over and watched her, and her eyes were truly red, wiping tears from her eyes. I think that one time was during Patrick's testimony. She is, I would say, going between sort of a flat affect and tears and emotions. I haven't seen like really anger or rage from her, just simply sort of a flat affect, meaning emotionless, completely just flat, emotionless, or tears and sadness and crying. So it's really, really sad. Is HTC staying for the whole trial? It is such a long one. It is a long one. So will we stay for the whole trial? We will perhaps be coming and going. We don't know. We will.
8 weeks. This trial is supposed to be done. We're going to be coming and going. Jesus, Lauren. Isn't your kid about to start school? Isn't it back to school? Almost.
So will we stay for the whole trial? We will perhaps be coming and going. We don't know. We will certainly be here this week. And it also depends on all of you. Please subscribe. Thank you for hitting notifications if you value our independent journalism in the courtroom and our reports. Let us know, because we are deciding how much of the time we will spend in the courtroom and how much time we will be simply watching the trial.
Yeah, why would she show anger or rage? Why would that come from Lindsay? I guess because she wants to make her feel like look like a monster. I don't know.
Perhaps from home and reporting on it. But we felt it was really important to be here for opening statements and for this first week to see the evidence. Nico says, I live close to Duxbury. This case has been so heartbreaking. Seeing opening statements today was...
Oh, we got a local. We got a local in the house. Thank you for the jewels.
Sad. I too suffer from mental health. A working, functioning woman that puts on a good face. Thank you for sharing that. It is very, very sad. I think not only has the court stipulated to Lindsay, meaning everybody agrees that Lindsay killed her children. Even Lindsay agrees to that. I think everybody agrees that she was suffering from mental health, both the prosecution and defense.
Do it, McCossie.
Somebody else asks, Grayson.
Yeah, it depends on you and your donos, whether we come back or not.
Are you ladies staying there for the full trial? It seems so long, or just opening and closing statements? We shall see. To be determined.
Thank you, Grouchy. To be determined. Go home.
Let's see what else. I'll find more questions. Thank you. Thank you, HTC, for reporting the facts and doing so with compassion. Joe, this is the saddest case. It absolutely is. It's just sad. How long do you predict this trial will last? A very long time. Weeks and weeks and weeks. The prosecution is saying they literally have a witness list of 200 people. It's crazy to me. And then when they were asked to reduce the number of witnesses, they said that would mean one of the children would matter less because they couldn't bring justice to all three of them. I mean, this is looking to be a very, very long trial and a very sad trial. Do I think that Lindsay is heavily medicated right now? I think she could be. Her doctor is there. Her doctor is talking to her.
Yes, I have the witness lists in my email, Amanda. If you want to send me an email, I'll send them to you.
In the courtroom. When her parents leave for breaks, they're often standing next to a priest. I don't know how they know one another or what that is about. Her parents are there. Thank you for the 5 Hidden True Crime gifted memberships. I'm actually going to try to start doing membership lives here in Plymouth and continually now. Thank you.
Plymouth membership lives to the Plymouth Rock. I know you guys are going to buffer for a second. I don't know what's going on. We should be back. I'm in it for now, Nick. I'm in it for now. Are you guys still with me? Can I get a 5x5? 8.5 by 11 in chat? We just had a big buffer. A huge buffer. Thank you, Ark.
How was Lindsay when Pat was testifying, when Patrick was testifying? She was sad. She was sad. She was weepy. And I think she was trying to hold it together. Again, not only was she listening to her ex-husband testify, she was seeing right in front of her the photos and videos of all of her children and her family and the life she once had, including seeing herself walking. In person, Grace and Lauren, how did you view her injuries?
Wait, what did she just say?
Of her children and her family and the life she once had, including seeing herself walking.
Oh my God. She really likes to rub it in that this woman is in the wheelchair, guys. What the fuck? She smiled at that. You want this lady to freaking suffer. What? Ooh.
Of her children and her family and the life she once had, including seeing herself walking.
Including seeing herself walking. Did you hear what she said in the beginning? Everybody stood up except Lindsay.
Fuck directly off.
Ugh.
In person, Grace and Lauren, how did you view her injuries? In person, if you mean the photos, they were horrific. If you mean if we can actually see her scars on her, I cannot see them. I was not able to see them. But it certainly looked like an attempt at self-harm and a real one. What have I read on the jury so far? Any insight? A lot of note-taking. And I think that they are really trying to understand. Think about it. If they don't know about this case, Patrick Clancy hasn't necessarily given away whether he's like pro-prosecution or pro-defense. He's simply answering the questions, right?
He's not supposed to. What are you talking about? Only you're pro-defense, pro-prosecution, weirdo. Ugh.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles
We're going
of beer.
to count the money.
We're going to get to Buzzy in a little bit, too. Thank you, Faye, for the generous super chat. Jay, thank you for bringing clarity to ugliness of these people and their intentions, in my opinion. Thank you, Faye. I really appreciate you. Thanks for being here. She acts like this is a closed trial and she's given the scoop.
Away, whether he's like pro-prosecution or pro-defense. He's simply answering the questions, right? They know that the two are divorced. They know this is what Lindsay did. I think they're...
Yeah, why would anyone want to see her scars? Weird question. Weird. They're weird. And we all know that he supported her. He supported her a week after it happened. He posted it on January 28th that he forgave her.
That's a goddamn fact, Jack.
They're actually trying to process a lot right now. The jurors are. Many of them, particularly the women, are taking notes. And they're listening, like I said, a lot of looking.
Wow, good point. Emmy Lodge coming in hot with the comment of the day, I would have to say.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Didn't this blonde woman have a bout with mental illness a few months ago? No compassion. Ooh, that is the comment of the day. Truth. That is the truth. She was rocking in bed, wiping her nose on a comforter at a hotel, comparing herself to a murder victim.
Fuck directly off.
We see you. We see you, Lauren Matthias.
I'm covering you like a true crime case, bitch.
At Lindsay. A lot of looking at Patrick, but looking right over at Lindsay, especially when they see photos of the babies. I think they're really just trying to understand her and her mindset.
That's what we're trying to do. Understand you and your mindset. Labeling people as stalkers, falsely accusing them of bullshit. Getting scared by eyeballs and TikToks. This woman's scared of eyeball emojis and TikToks. And then on the other hand, I got Buzzy over there worried about a snake emoji. What is with these women and emojis that are scary? Caltado, welcome to Cooterville. Thank you for joining today. Let's give you an official welcome. We haven't done one today.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Oh, yeah, she's also scared of Eminem songs.
Everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some more.
Oh, yeah, and she's going through a faith crisis right now. Oh, I got something for you. I got something for all of her ailments. Sure do. Warren.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted this for her faith crisis.
God almighty.
No, they did not offer a plea deal, and that was a disappointment to Minnie because, again, they did stipulate to Lindsay. Lindsay is admitted to doing this. She says, I accept the responsibility. And Patrick has been stated as saying that he hoped for a plea deal in this case, and that she was never offered one. It's something that she likely would have taken.
Can you imagine her taking a plea deal to go to prison? How do you know she would have taken it? How do you know she would have taken it? She's sick, Lauren. How sick, we don't know yet.
Is saying that he hoped for a plea deal in this case, and that she was never offered one. It's something that she likely would have taken. Let's see what else. Thank you. Kaylu, a member for nearly 40 months.
Ugh.
Thank you for your support.
My condolences. Kaylu, my condolences. 40 months.
Patreon.com.
That's time and money you'll never get back, Kaylu.
Patreon.com/HiddenTrueCrime, where we do additional behind the scenes episodes.
Oh, behind the scenes trolling of our haters. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee.
Thank you for support. Thank you. Thank you, Darting Creek. Anne, a member for 12 months, one of the very best true crime reporting. Thank you, Anne. We're always so appreciative of your support.
Ugh.
Thank you for the gifted true crime memberships. Let's see. Let's see the other questions you have.
I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Raven, I'm so glad you found it. She said, hello, new here. Just recently found you. So glad to catch you live. Thank you for being here. Please share and let.
Yeah, these are the ones she loves. Look at her. Oh, someone who doesn't know about my fuck shit. She's new here. Oh, look. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Raven.
Everybody know that we are here. Trace on the case, our wonderful moderator. Hello, Trace.
Our wonderful moderator. That used to be Kresha's moderator, by the way. Another dig. Another dig at Kresha. You're a piece of shit, Lauren. You really are.
And then she sent out cease and desist letters to.
Hey, allegedly E.
Trace says, you know, it's okay to hate what she did without hating her or thinking she's just bad. This is just a tragic story. Yeah, it is. And there are going to be a lot of opinions. And again, we welcome those differing.
I don't think so, Angel. I've never seen a plea deal go to a mental hospital. She's got to fight for that shit.
Opinions. Thank you, everyone, for being respectful as we listen to the evidence and the testimony laid out so that we can try to understand, you know, what the jury is seeing and thinking and weighing the evidence together.
The money.
All right. That is it. Head to Patreon if you are interested in Patreon. Head to patreon.com/HiddenTrueCrime. Over on patreon.com/HiddenTrueCrime. That is where Dr. John and I post our behind the scenes episodes where we are just sitting raw, real, Lauren and John talking at our kitchen table, sometimes with Grace and our producer as well, about things that matter to us. And you never know where those conversations are going to lead. Trust me. And here, for members only, I often do behind the scenes videos and lives. All right. Thank you to our moderators. We're always so grateful for them during these trials. We know how big they are. We know not every moderator can always be here all the time. And we're just so grateful. You guys are incredible. So thank you, everyone. All right. I could hang here forever. It's been a while since I've done a live, you know, and so I'm like, oh, let's hang out. Let's chat. But we need some sleep because this is what happened to us. I live on Pacific time. I'm now on East Coast time. So last night I couldn't sleep. I didn't fall asleep until 2 because that's like what, 11 where I live. So it's 2. And then I wanted to be at the courthouse with Grayson at 6:30 because we knew it was going to be a long line. So we had to wake up at 6, 4 hours of sleep. That's okay. Grateful for any sleep. But we're going to crash. There's no court tomorrow. So we'll be working on many things tomorrow. Actually, hit subscribe, hit notifications because we might be sharing some additional things tomorrow, including a behind the scenes live. I'll share more later. And we will be back in court on Wednesday. So thank you.
What would be behind the scenes with this? Shut up. Thank you, Shortcake, for your super chat. She said, my boyfriend came to see me on his lunch and saw my Cooterville coffee cup. He said, what the hell is Cooterville? I said, the first rule of Cooterville is you don't talk about Cooterville. Play this for him.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for following along. And again, Dr. John Matthias, criminal psychologist, also my husband, will be sharing his insights as we follow along. All right. Thank you, everyone.
So what are they going to do? They're going to bring John into this? What is he going to have to add? Exactly, Mama Bear. Oh, my God. What? Liquid. Oh, my God. I don't know. I'm not even reading that.
We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Love you, Grayson. Look at, good night. Love you, Grayson. Great job. Whew. She's going to trigger a lot of people with this. We'll keep our eye on it and see what direction her and Grayson go with this. I think it'll be interesting to see the direction they decide to go. But yeah, we're back in court tomorrow. I have an event up on J for Justice if you want to watch along with us. Whew. I need a palate cleanser from that. Do you guys need a palate cleanser? I got a couple things up my sleeve. Because we're going to switch gears for a minute. We're going to switch gears for a moment before we get into Buzzy. I have a couple palate cleansers. This one is from someone that calls themselves Peach Crease. And this is about Ted. You know, Ted Investigates. So Ted Investigates got caught in a hot mic moment with his wife. And about a Lunchable. Something about a Lunchable. So let me get this pulled up. This is from Peach Crease.
Why did you give him a Lunchable at 10:30?
Okay, so let me tell you what the background noise is. This is really short. This is only 30 seconds long. Let me put on the captions. Okay, so Ted Investigates, which this is Ted over here. All these photos. I'm sure you know who he is. But he was streaming a protest. Okay? So that's what you hear in the background is a protest. And then his wife comes in and yells at him about giving the kid a Lunchable. Just listen.
Why did you give him a Lunchable at 10:30? Get out
Oh, I got a popsicle. I had a popsicle.
Something about a popsicle. Yeah, he told White Boy, I'm not even married. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't tell anybody anything. I wouldn't tell them anything either. Would you? I mean, do you really think he's going to not, like, I mean, I just don't get it. Why would he be honest? And why would he try to explain anything at this point? Who is what? This is Ted Investigates, a.k.a. Larry.
Oh, no way.
doing?
It's
Just do what you want.
it's Sunday.
She's like, do what you want. Why are you giving him a popsicle and a Lunchable? Dumb Ted. So, yeah, that's Peach Crease on YouTube. Lunchable Larry. Hey, Lindsay. Well, I mean, his family's never been left out of it from the beginning. I just can't. I can't with any of this. It's Sunday. He's like, it's Sunday. Chill. Lunchables are for Sunday. It's the weekend. Relax. All right. I've got one more palette cleanser. This one is fucking great. Like, I think everybody should go hype this one. I'm going to give you guys the link. Thank you, Wendy. The hot mic moment. Oh, Aussie. Good idea. I don't know Defense Diaries people, though. Maybe Andy does. And she can do that. Here's the next palette cleanser. Here we go. I'm sure
Buddy, the garbage is fine.
Have you guys seen this yet? Oh my god. So Cluminati, Clitus, and Elevated Douchebag and his brother went on they rented a pontoon boat and went on this boat, and somebody made the short Kung Fu Ange. Here, let me turn it down just a little bit. It's so funny.
Her parent raising ideas were disturbing.
Wait, what
the
is
one that I would label.
Wait, why did that come up?
Buddy, the garbage is fine.
Oh, I know why.
Ideas were
it's auto playing to the next video. It's not a short.
Buddy, the garbage is fine.
It's so funny. Look at the people. Watch. Oh my god, it looks so real. I thought that was so funny. Oh god. I hate that it autoplays to that. That's Critical K.
Buddy, the garbage is fine.
Oh fuck. It's probably too true. Too true. Shortcake girl. All right. Can someone explain Clue in the relation to everything going on? Is that truth? Is that just Truth's side person? I don't know. They all came to. I met them on YouTube all at the same time. But they've all been around. They've been on TikTok, in different communities on YouTube. They're just people that came in during Sebastian Rogers' case. That's pretty much it. Tsunami warning after this. It's so damn funny. I mean, look at the person. It literally looks like her. That's how wild AI is. Like, it literally. Look at the bun and everything. It's like her. It's fucking her. It's her. Here, let's mute it and watch it in slow-mo. I bet it'd be funny as shit. Oh, they live in that area? Ghost Clip channel posted a short about Jenna. Oh. You guys. You guys, I can't. I can't. It's so realistic. They live in Gallatin, Hendersonville. No, I thought you were talking about Dave the Sinner. Look out below. Oh no, watch the boobs get really top heavy. Oh no, or bottom heavy. Oh shit. It brings new meaning to the word to a splash park. Look at Cluminati diving in. Oh, because they were locals, they were deemed as having more information. Yeah, plus they were talking to Chris Proudfoot. They started out talking to Seth, but then they moved on to Chris Proudfoot. Mm-hmm. That's how it went. Oh, that's a good idea. Watch. You ready? Watch, here she goes. Whoops. Wait, hold on. Let's do it again. Here she goes. Here she blows. Oh, shoot. Okay. Enough of that. It is goddamn funny, though, isn't it? Whoo, you gotta laugh sometimes. And then sometimes you gotta talk about people that keep lying on you like buzzard. All right, let's move on. Okay, we're gonna do this one first. This is from Madison. I'm gonna share her link. Here is Madison. Oh, she said on Granny's Watching yesterday that she literally, whoops, why is it trying to print? Wears a string bikini. Well, I got news for you. No, you don't. You were wearing full out clothes on that boat. You weren't wearing no string bikini. And she said the water was too dirty to get into. Bitch, you're not all confident like you pretend to be. And that Medicube ain't doing you a damn bit of good either. Just saying. I seen you close up on that boat in the sunlight. Yikes. You can talk about my hair all you want. Dude, your boyfriend's beard. Blech. He's been growing it since 2017. Blech. Gross. And all the food in it. Nasty. Y'all are nasty. You put on some filter and make it look like this Medicube is doing you wonders, trying to make money off sales. Bitch, your chin's got more craters than the fucking moon. I don't know who the fuck you were calling crater face when you called me crater face, but I ain't got no motherfucking craters, but you do. Blech. Anyways, this is going to be brought to us by Madison. Be timid. Some of you may know him as the voice B. Tim, or you may know him by this.
This is B. Tim, dude. He's a virgin.
He had a lot to say. So some of you may have been here the other night when I was live. And I said, should I redirect to Brittany? And y'all were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, I'll set it up. And guess what happened? Brittany doesn't have redirects turned on. I didn't redirect to Brittany. No, I don't watch Kramit. Fuck Kramit. Who watches Kramit's videos? And even if I did watch Kramit's videos, who takes Kramit seriously? Not me. Raise your hand if you take Kramit seriously. So anyways, he had a lot to say about me redirecting to Brittany, which never happened. Okay, there was no redirect. Granny had a lot to say about it too. Jay's over there redirecting people, and then she fucks up the true crime, blah, blah, blah. I didn't redirect anyone. She doesn't have them on. It didn't happen. People may have went over there after the live ended, but there was no redirect. But they're saying that it was a redirect, and I should be embarrassed because of how the true crime live went that night when there was no redirect. Brittany, don't be sorry. Fuck these people, dude. Here we go. It's just stupid. They make shit up. They don't even confirm even the most minute details. Why isn't it playing? Oh, there we go.
What's up?
Oh, God. I better speed that back up. Yikes. Beats him in slow speed. Yikes.
What's going on, man?
Everybody know that's Big Dick B. But anyway, yeah, I mean, like, she's basically like, when she starts to up like this, it just tells me that we were absolutely right, because then she just throws everything on the wall, every single fucking lie that she can possibly think of. She basically says, you know what I mean? Like, you've proven the whole thing that you didn't strangle your kid with the report. You even read the report. She's thrown up. She even apologized for that and said that was a lie that she said because she was annoyed with you. And now she's stating again. So she lied. She's just a liar. The whole idea.
This is B. Tim, dude. He's a virgin.
That the situation is that she's talking about what happened like 15 years ago with you. Happened 15 years ago. You haven't been raided by the cops recently.
So he's justifying a woman who doesn't give a fuck that she used to sell drugs. She hasn't made any changes to her life. Where is that clip? Who sent me that clip of her saying she didn't give a fuck? Oh, does this sound like someone who has changed their ways?
I'm a shitbag. I'm a felon. I fucking fought when I was younger. I sold drugs. I did all kinds of stupid shit. Yep, sure did. Sure did. And guess what? I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, this is someone who is going to bring positivity to your world. She took a plea deal. She was a snitch, basically. Welcome, Kelly. Let me play that again. This was yesterday? I think this was yesterday. This was yesterday.
I'm a shitbag. I'm a felon. I fucking fought when I was younger. I sold drugs. I did all kinds of stupid shit. Yep, sure did. Sure did. And guess what? I don't give a flying fuck.
You don't give a flying fuck. To me, she's still the same shitbag. Dude, she is barely 40. I think she's 39.
That's why I don't comment on that. And it was a different time. The whole idea that the situation is that she's talking about what happened like 15 years ago with you.
Yes, 70 officers were involved in this big, huge drug raid involving 3 towns. Involving 3 different cities. She don't give a fuck. It's been that long. She don't give a fuck. No regrets. Right, Queen Bee? No regrets. Who gives a fuck, right? Who cares? But something Jay said 8 years ago, it's the end of the world, right? And so is the snake emoji. You would think with all that hard fucking drugs you did, you'd have a little thicker skin. Poisoned her neighborhood. Yeah, I'm buffering on and off, and I don't know why. High CPU usage. This computer sucks. That's why. But it's one thing if you change your life. I mean, you can have a past. Everybody does. But, I mean, her to say that yesterday, I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, great. And we all know that she talks right in front of her kids, too. Great role model there. You want to talk about, oh my God, just stop. Stop it. She's telling you who she is, people.
Happened 15 years ago. You haven't been raided by the cops recently, so that's why I don't comment on that. And it was a different time, a different situation. I'm sure you learned your lesson. That's what happened. So it's like, what do you want me to do? Just like go after every single person that's ever like had a problem with their household 15 years ago? I mean, there's people that sit around and say that you shouldn't go after fucking JLR's past. He spent 10 years in the federal penitentiary for stealing people's fucking money, fishing, millions of dollars stolen. But yet you're not going to have a peep about that, huh? Are you? Jay, Jay's best friend over there.
See how they have to throw me in? He's literally bashing JLR, right? Queen can change, but now he's saying JLR's change. Which is it, B-Tim? FBI, ATF, SWAT, over 100 men, women in a multi-year investigation. Yep, that's your buzzy. That's your buzzies.
But, I believe that a person that, the justice system works. Queen did not continue to commit crimes, and it's the same thing. The whole golf cart thing never happened. She was never chased down by the cops.
Hear this shit? She was never chased down by the cops. Oh my God, I'm pulling up. Do you guys want to see the report? She was. She was not stopping. No one said chasing. Oh, TM is going live soon? All right, I'm going to have to redirect you guys to TM. Hold on. Let me pull up that report. She didn't stop for the cops on a golf cart. We need to get the body cam of that, or the dash cam or whatever. Yeah, they hate JLR. Oh, just like JLR. He did his time. He did his time. Queen Bee did her time. She did her time. Fuck off. Fuck off. All right, let's pull up Sinner from yesterday. You guys share Sinner's link, please. All right, let's show you guys that report. She was arrested. I'll show you that in a minute. We're going to show this report first. You didn't have to edit it out, did you? It's before you showed Savage. Here it is. No, that's not the golf cart one. Where's the golf cart one, Sinner? Is it in your community? I just saw it. Where's the golf cart one? Hey, Amy. Amy Sue. Good to see ya. This is actually the police report. She denies. This is what she said Sinner called or FOIA'd about her daughter, and it's not. It's a police report. And it says here that Rebecca advised nothing was physical. She was trying to discipline her daughter and take away her electronics. While speaking with Rebecca, I could hear Blank yelling from upstairs. Rebecca attempted to come downstairs to speak with me. However, she refused. Oh, to get Blank to come downstairs and speak with me. She refused. I heard Blank yell several times. She did not want to talk to me. And then later on November 28th at 2024, Blank wished to speak with me at the public safety building. Her baby's daddy advised he received messages from his daughter that were concerning. Baby daddy showed me the messages and the pictures. I observed a white female with bruising to the neck area. Baby's daddy advised the female in the picture was Blank. I advised Blank to send the messages and pictures to my department email attached to this report. It's on his community? Okay, cool. I knew I saw it somewhere. Let's go there. When you get pulled over on a golf cart and refuse to pull over, note, female on golf cart won't stop. All right, let me blow this up here. Buzzy, you are, and beats him. You're such a liar. He says it never happened. Yeah, and he never stalked her kid. That's all lies. It's all lies from Buzzy. Okay.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Oh my
Take
God.
one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall.
Right here. Female on golf cart not stopping. Stopped just east of Turnberry. And this was, what was the date on this? Oh, April 16th, 2026. At Kiwanis Park in Galesburg. All right, cue the goat. Okay, let's go back to this.
So she was trying to outrun the cops with a golf cart. If she was, this is how stupid you are. If she was running with a golf cart from the
running like female on golf cart, not stopping. Oh my god. Beats him.
The police, she'd be in jail. There would be a fucking jail. She'd go to jail, and you would actually see that in the records, and you would see her like meeting up with, because running from the cops is.
You'd see her meeting up with who?
Jail. She would go to jail, and you would actually see that in the records, and you would see her like meeting up with, because running from the cops is a jailable offense, especially if you just drive off from.
It's a jailable offense. Beats him. You're a jailable offense. How about that? The way you creepily talk about newborn babies and children. You're a jailable offense. Fuck off.
From the cops. Like a grant, like a speed off with the cops. Like, there's a lot of stupid things. And ma'am, yeah, I do think you're neglectful of your child. I think, honestly, you wouldn't have done any of the improvements without the intervention of CPS. That's my opinion. You wouldn't have gotten the beds. You wouldn't have fixed up the house. You wouldn't have actually gotten, like, the holes fixed up. You wouldn't have started cleaning up your house. And I also don't think you would have gotten your clubfoot child, double clubfoot child treatment without CPS's intervention. I don't think you would have done any of these things without them forcing you to. I honestly don't think so. You haven't repaired your kid's tooth yet, but I'm sure if CPS brought that up, you'd probably.
You hear this? What the fuck beats him? You don't even have children.
Run over there to do it. I don't think you do anything unless you're forced to do it. And you're like the jellyfish of the human race. You have no spine. Whenever you're confronted with facts and stuff like that, it's woe me, I'm sad, you cried. Just like how Jay confronted you when she redirected stupidly to your channel.
Okay, I didn't redirect. Fuck off, beats him. And even if I did, it's none of your fucking business. Why are you watching? Why are you watching? Pussy.
He's like this little pussy.
They all know everybody who's over here, what everybody's saying, what I'm doing, how I end my stream, but you don't watch me. They're fans, y'all. They're all fans.
And stuff like that. It's woe me, I'm sad, you cried. Just like how Jay confronted you when she redirected stupidly to your channel while you were doing a Celeste Rivas case review, and your dumb ass let your disgusting, fucking nasty ass boyfriend, drunk off, high off his ass, start making nasty sexual comments while reviewing about a situation where a 13-year-old girl was fucking, was
what?
How should I put this?
Oh, was fucking. How should I put this? See how he caught himself before he became a total fucking creep?
13-year-old girl was fucking, how should I put this? I guess groomed and then like attacked by an older guy. Basically, an older guy groomed this 13-year-old girl, had sex with her, and then proceeded to force her to.
Dude, stop. Stop it. We all know what happened to Celeste. You are a weirdo. What you're doing right now is called exploitation, beats him. Shut the fuck up. Blech. Yeah, double clubfoot. He's a fucking asshole. David!
I guess groomed and then like attacked by an older guy. Basically, an older guy groomed this 13-year-old girl, had sex with her, and then proceeded to force her to do an abortion. And then when he wanted to keep his secret, planned to murder her and murdered her, and then did some horrible things to her. And then you couldn't even show the respect. You acted like it was a joke and it was funny. No, it's not funny. That little girl had a tragic situation happen to her. She was groomed. She fucking was murdered.
Stop it. Stop it, beats him. What is wrong with you?
Murdered by the same man, and then she was just treated like trash by that piece of shit singer David, tossed in the back of a fucking Tesla. And you proceeded to think it was ho 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 funny. And this is how I know you people don't have any morals, because the only time.
No, they didn't think that the Celeste case was funny, asshole. You've completely missed the point. He just wants to keep repeating what happened to Celeste, huh? Sick fuck.
Time you started getting worried was because people might review you. People might go through. Alex Eckerson's got to review me. Oh no, that's.
Oh, I wonder why.
The only reason.
He does, sinner. He's all excited too. Fuck.
Why? That's it. That's all. That's the only reason why you proceeded to actually worry about the situation. Because you were worried about people calling you out. Not because it was morally wrong what you did. Not because you lost control of the panel and you feel bad. Because what did you do? You immediately started crying and blaming the trolls. The trolls don't do that, lady. You have the reason why I don't think you should do true crime, because I used to think maybe you could do true crime, but the reason why I don't think you should.
Wait, what?
You immediately started crying and blaming the trolls. The trolls don't do that, lady. You have the reason why I don't think you should do true crime, because I used to think maybe you could do true crime, but the reason why I don't think you should do true crime is because you don't have.
Who is he to judge what she should do? I don't think you should be talking about this case right now on that shit panel. All that comes out of there is shit. There's shit oozing from the hive right now. It's supposed to be honey, but it's literal shit. Poop. Feces.
Have a soul. None of you have souls. You
Oh
don't have
my God.
emotions. You don't have empathy. You don't understand the concept of, like, maybe you should fucking not laugh when you're reviewing a case of a deceased murdered child.
Right. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. And that's all I said. And look at my numbers are dropping because people hate you, B. Tim. They only get good numbers when they talk about us. I had 500 plus here when I was reviewing Lauren Matthias. My numbers drop when I talk about you shitbags because no one cares about you. Because no one gives a fuck.
I think that's very simple. If you want to do drama, you can laugh all you want, but I just think they're nasty people. Really, really nasty people. Reality sitting up there laughing her ass off. And the only time she starts straightening up and worrying is when she saw Jay in the chat, because Reality is a pick-me. Reality is an idiot that does not have any emotion or a backbone.
And who are you? You have a backbone? Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy thinks he has a backbone? Hang on. We're gonna show you how big B. Tim's spine is. Let's see how big B. Tim's spine is. His backbone, if you will. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here it is. All right, be slim. Be timid.
That's what I gotta say.
Oh my gosh.
For fuck's sakes, BTM, you could have warned me.
I didn't see the song. Actually, it was Queen.
I did it.
Play.
Oh my God.
All right, we're gonna play more of the Angela stuff.
What? Queen said, nope, I just came to troll your ass.
I just
Bye.
came and just left. I'm just done. I'm just done for today. I'm just gonna walk away. That's what's happened, huh?
Oh, fuck.
Jesus Christ, man. Should I just start saying queen, 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 queen? Should I just start doing that?
No, you've done really good in not doing that.
I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna be like, queen,
Stop
queen,
that.
queen, queen, queen. Where are you, queen? What are you doing, queen? Queen, queen, queen. What's going on, queen?
What?
I'm just joking with you. I'm fucking with you. That was a joke.
Yeah, I was gonna say my kid's sitting here telling me about something and you're having a fucking panic attack. You just scared the fuck out of her and me both. Are you okay?
I'm good. I was saying,
All right,
like,
chill out. She's standing right here. Don't do that again.
BTM, act right.
No, because she thought we fucking immediately stopped talking. She thought you could hear what the fuck she was saying. You just scared the fuck out of her. Don't do that shit again.
yeah, no, I was thinking because it was a joke because of what Small Town said with the thing. But anyway.
What's wrong, B. Tim?
How hot is it there, BTM?
Not that hot, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Not that hot at all.
Well, you keep your air conditioner on 80, so we are not the same.
Well, no, and I said when you say the right false alarm, because when he yells at me like that, then I take him serious. When he yells at me like that, that means I'm unmuted. There's something that mean I don't fuck around. When I hear B. Tim holler like that, I take that serious.
What a backbone. B. Tim, what's the matter? Buzzy got you scared? She got you scared over there. He's like, oh my God, I don't know what to do.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
Beat him.
Boo-hoo.
I guess a guy with a huge backbone, Potato. She said, who allows someone to speak to them like that in front of everyone? A guy with such a backbone.
And if I was unmuted and you and my fucking daughter would have been heard on here in the conversation we were having.
My fucking daughter. Never do I ever preface talking about my daughter with fucking before saying daughter. Never have I ever.
Having, these bitches would have had a goddamn field day. So don't fucking start that shit.
Notice the silence. This is the sound of a man with a spine like a jellyfish. A spine like a jellyfish. Shaking in his nightgown. Sarah Crossbody, what's up, girl? He's crumbling.
Always a safe space. Always, Miss Hartley. Always.
Always.
Anyhow, we'll keep moving.
She knows he's right. He just proved to everybody what everybody says is true. QB, making enemies since 2018.
Well, yeah, but when I'm not muted, he hollers at me and screams at me, and I appreciate it because if I were to be unmuted, B-Tim already knows what the fuck you guys would fucking do if you were to hear a conversation that wasn't meant to be heard. Then what? Then what happens? He saved my ass many fucking times hollering at me like that. Scared the fuck out of me this time, though, because she was talking to me about something very private. Very fucking private. And I'd have been very fucking upset if I was not fucking unmuted or muted. And I thought I was unmuted, and I thought he was hollering at me to tell me that.
Oh, my God.
Come on, B-Tim. Speak up for yourself. What you doing?
All right, back to it. Here we go.
Oh, she fucking hates you. She fucking hates you. Okay, let's get back to you talking about a 60-some-year-old woman not having a backbone. Let's listen. Let's listen.
See people. Reality sitting up there laughing her ass off. And the only time she starts straightening up and worrying is when she saw Jay in the chat. Because Reality is a pick-me. Reality is an idiot that does not have any emotion or a backbone to tell people to stop. You only worried about the optics. You didn't worry about, like, maybe you walked away. It's fucking, that's the only thing you care about is the optics. That's it. And you're like sitting here saying, Craig's a full-grown adult. Well, if Craig was living by himself, I would.
At least she cares about the optics. Buzzy doesn't even care about the optics. At least she has boundaries to care about optics. I mean, how can you shame that, weirdo? Let's talk about not caring about the optics. Ready?
I'm a shitbag. I'm a felon. I fucking fought when I was younger. I sold drugs. I did all kinds of stupid shit. Yep, sure did. Sure did. And guess what? I don't give a flying fuck.
No regrets. None. Zero zilch.
I would agree with you. If he wants to get high and drunk and shoot heroin up and do all the things, he can do whatever he wants. But my opinion is that maybe you shouldn't give beer and fucking kratom, synthetic kratom, to a man that is seeing fucking succubuses. Maybe that's why he's seeing the succubuses.
Oh my God. Now we're on about kratom. Mimi Asane. Mimi, good to see you.
Maybe that's why he's seeing the hallucinations. Because he's on drugs, ma'am. He's on drugs. He's mixing.
And they're talking about Brittany, who is continually getting CPS calls. It is fucking sick. I don't know why I am buffering so much today.
The drugs together, and he is armed and paranoid. And what happens when he sees one of your children as a fucking succubus or an incubus or a demon, and he unloads on the kid? Did you ever think that's a possibility? Did you ever think one night he might wake up and see one of your kids as a fucking incubus, pull out his gun and start blowing the kid away? No.
Did you hear what he just said?
Or an incubus or a demon, and he unloads on the kid. Did you ever think that's a possibility? Did you ever think one night he might wake up and see one of your kids as a fucking incubus, pull out his gun and start blowing the kid away?
Blowing the kid away.
Possibility? Did you ever think one night he might wake up and see one of your kids as a fucking incubus, pull out his gun and start blowing the kid away? No. No, he's a full-grown adult. It's okay that he hallucinates while he's on drugs.
So he's okay with giving that visual of Craig, quote unquote, blowing Brittany's kids away. This is so inflated from someone having a gun that wasn't locked up. I don't agree with any of it. But that's not the point here. We're not the moral motherfucking police today. But for him to say this, no. No. Mm-mm. You're going to blow up Buzzy's second channel too, aren't you, B. Tim? Talking like this.
Did you ever think one night he might wake up and see one of your kids as a fucking incubus, pull out his gun and start blowing the kid away? No. No, he's a full-grown adult. It's okay that he hallucinates while he's on drugs. That's fine.
And he's accusing him of being on drugs too.
But the thing is, you don't care. You never care. And you come up to, B. Tim doesn't have children, so he...
Oh, you care. You care, B. Tim.
Doesn't know. Well, I know not to mix two fucking drugs together and have hallucinations while armed...
Oh, my God.
...with a gun. I'm sorry, but you don't have to be a parent to figure that the fuck out. You don't have to be someone that has a kid to figure out that maybe your kid should go to school. You don't have to be a parent to figure out that your household needs to be clean and shouldn't have roaches crawling on your body. You shouldn't be, like, really, this is basic shit. And you sat there and cried that you were called out by Jay. And Jay, you're an idiot. This is who you redirected to.
Again, here's Brittany. Brittany, did I redirect to you? Do you even have your redirects on? Dude, stop putting shit on me that didn't even fucking happen. If she had them on, it would have happened, but it fucking didn't. The point is, you're lying. Why are you lying? Ugh. Imagine how he'd feel about Lindsay Clancy. I don't even want to know. Please don't tell us, B. Tim. Please. I keep getting this message that says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. They don't. He's saying it definitively, too. He can fuck directly off. Fuck you, B. Tim.
And you sat there and cried that you were called out by Jay. And Jay, you're an idiot. This is who you redirected to. And the only reason, let me go back to Jay. The only reason why...
Live. This is the live they did.
Let me go back to Jay. This is a live. She's not even listening to him. She just cuts him off. Let's go back to Jay, bitch. Let's go back to Jay. I mean, this guy sits there, acts like he's a man with a backbone, yelling at women who don't like him on the internet.
Sick shit. And you sat there and cried that you were called out by Jay. And Jay, you're an idiot. This is who you redirected to. And the only reason, let me go back to Jay. The only reason why...
This is the live they did last night.
Yeah, the only reason why Jay called you out is because she was worried about optics. Because she doesn't...
already know she's going to be called out for redirecting to her, and then fucking Craig talking about...
Oh my God, I didn't redirect. Shut the fuck up. But they're watching everything. Weirdos.
And the only reason, let me go back to Jay. The only reason why...
This is the live they did last night.
Yeah, the only reason why Jay called you out is because she was worried about optics. Because she doesn't...
already know.
You know who else was torn up and said that I redirected to you, Brittany? Clue. She even super chatted Granny and said, oh, here you go, because we can't redirect Rico. Or something like that. We can't Rico redirect. Let's get back to Jay. Fuck.
She's going to be called out for redirecting to her, and then fucking Craig talking about balls and everything else while, you know what I mean? Yeah, B. Tim going in. He is cooking. B. Tim is going off.
It's the fact that she...
Why would I get called out for something that happens in someone else's stream? When I redirect to someone, I'm not responsible for what the fuck they do. I mean, you guys are joking, right? You're joking, right? You really take this redirect thing that serious. It's literally a function on YouTube. Huh? Right, I redirected to Trisha once. I think Brittany turned him off because I redirected to her. You shouldn't have done that, though. You should have kept it on. Who cares the reason why? People dump a bunch of people in your chat, it boosts your engagement big motherfucking time. Big time. It's a good boost for the algorithm and the whatever you call it. Metrics.
You don't have empathy, Jay, because you only think of the optics. And you
I don't have empathy and only think of the optics. Prove that. Prove that statement. Be timid. Potato.
Be timid is going off.
It's the fact that you don't have empathy, Jay, because you only think of the optics. And you threw fucking BJ right under the bus when you saw the optics wasn't looking good for you. You're like, oh, fuck. I'm here talking about how gross truth is. Meanwhile, I'm redirecting to a channel that's literally talking about sexual things.
Nope, that didn't cross my mind at all. It crossed my mind to pop in and say, you might want to take Celeste down. Because I knew where it was going. And no, I don't think it's good. And I don't think it's cool. I think if you're playing something that's sensitive like that, you let it fucking play and you mute your mics, man. No chances for anything heard in the background. No, you don't pin comments. You don't stop for comments. That kind of shit, you get through it. And that wasn't being done, so I spoke up. It's got nothing to do with optics. Give a fuck what you think. I'll redirect to her every stream if she had it on. Fuck you. It's none of your business. Prove what you're lying about on me, though, B. Tim.
Fuck. I'm here talking about how gross truth is. Meanwhile,
and they weren't even talking about sexual things. But it could have been perceived as that. With the content being discussed, it was inappropriate. That's the only reason I spoke up. Had nothing to do with what happened 5 hours prior. Now, mind you, I ended my stream at midnight. This was at 4 a.m. 4 hours. 4 hours later.
I'm redirecting to a channel that's literally talking about sexual things while talking about deceased child that was groomed and then later murdered.
There he goes again. He just can't stop talking about Celeste.
Sexual things while talking about deceased child that was groomed and then later murdered.
That's why BJ started bawling and crying, because she already knows what the fuck she did.
Yeah, Alex Eckerson's going to review me. If I was Alex Eckerson, I would clip that motherfucker. Erickson.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was fucking. She's like, and then Buzzy's gonna sit over there and laugh at me.
I would clip that part and put it as a super chat for the next fucking month. Oh.
No one cares if Buzzy's gonna laugh. See, correct yourself, move on. Who cares what they fucking think, say, do? It doesn't matter if you did something that they thought was out of turn that night or not. Okay? It wouldn't matter, Brittany. Whatever you do, they're gonna pick on it. And me speaking up had nothing to do with optics. That's so weird that 4 hours before I made the comment about take Celeste off the screen, I ended my live. So you were watching those whole 4 hours to see this? See, this is, you got UA saying she watched nonsense for 6 hours, watching the chat, telling Buzzy the mods arrived late. I didn't see Jay in the 6 hours I watched. What? And I felt bad. I wasn't trying to embarrass her. I really was like, no, stop this. Stop. And I probably shouldn't even have said anything. But she did correct herself. And all you can do is learn from it. If you don't learn from it, then there's a problem. Right, Robot?
Alex Eckerson, I would clip that motherfucker. Erickson.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was fucking. She's like, and then Buzzy's gonna sit over there and laugh at me.
I would clip that part and put it as a super chat for the next fucking month. Okay? You are disgusting.
Put it as a super chat? What is he talking about?
You are disgusting. Jay, you're disgusting. I mean, you talked about disgusting weird truth is.
He is disgusting and weird. Why are you trying to defend him by using Brittany? If you can't defend your friend without using someone else, he ain't got no defense, does he, beat him? Because that's the second time you've brought up, oh, you say how disgusting truth is? Truth is disgusting. Everybody knows.
Okay, you are disgusting. You are disgusting. Jay, you're disgusting. I mean, you talked about disgusting weird truth is, and here you are redirecting to this. You're cool with this?
Again, there was no redirect.
You're cool with JLR.
Oh, she must have been there. Just
oh, wait. I'm cool with JLR beating women. You hear this? Listen to him.
And here you are redirecting to this. You're cool with this? You're cool with JLR.
Oh, she must have been there.
What? Didn't he just say in the beginning of the stream praising JLR? Huh. I don't know how you clip something and put it as a super chat. I have no clue. He is like out of his fucking mind. Beat him. Get some sleep.
The truth is, and here you are redirecting to this. You're cool with this? You're cool with JLR?
Oh, she busted in there and said, just shut it off, BJ. Just shut it off.
Hide the evidence. Hide the evidence immediately. I don't want anyone to know that I redirected to you.
See what I mean? Today's word of the day, redirect. The fuck?
BJ, just shut it off.
Hide the evidence. Hide the evidence immediately. I don't want anyone to know that I redirected to you. Hide the evidence. That's why I told Jay, why don't you do a panel up? Why don't you two walk together and do a panel? Because I knew this shit was going to happen. I don't need to review. The thing is, BJ, you think like we are the problem with it. Like if we suddenly stop reviewing you.
Like I said, what I would do is I would review all of their lies. I would have whoever helps you, Brittany, gather links, put them all in a watch later folder of all their lies. Nonsense has been calling them out left and right. What are they going to review? Are they going to go to Julie? What's going to happen? Are they going to play all of the lies that Nonsense has outed coming from the Hive? Because they won't play me. They won't play Nonsense. Interesting. Let's go back to Brittany. Back to Brittany. Don't give them that bounce back. Whatever you got to do, don't give them that bounce back. Because that's what they do every time they default to Brittany.
Your issues would be over. No, you are your own worst enemy.
Right.
Just like Jay is her own worst enemy. You people are Nonsense too. I don't even...
Oh, Jay and Nonsense, we're our own worst enemies. Why? Because we tell the truth? Yep, that's true, Madison. Good job on your clips, Madison.
We don't even need to review her. She can just keep on talking. She's already pissing off. She pissed off. Call it as I see it. She's pissing off all the clip channels. She's pissing off...
Oh, my God. This is this guy's life. She's pissing off the clip channels. Who cares if clip channels are pissed off? This is the internet, little dweeb.
Every single person there.
She tried to demand that Chica's clips and giggles. She goes, Madison, you're a shit channel. Harley, you're a shit channel. Everybody's a shit channel.
You're a shit channel.
Except for the ones Revival and Chica's clips. You can clip for me, but that's it. Why? Why, Nazi? Because nobody gives a fuck to listen to your 15 fucking hour lives. Nobody cares.
And I said this. I said...
Oh, they care. Oh, people care. That's what... See? She doesn't want people to go watch Nonsense. Brittany, this is your calling.
That's it. Why? Why, Nazi? Because nobody gives a fuck to listen to your 15 fucking hour lives.
No, that's not it. No one gives a fuck to listen to your 15-hour lives. Talk about no content.
Nobody cares.
And I said this.
Oh, they care.
I said, listen, if you're so concerned about how not to be clipped out of context...
She's attacking everybody in the fucking chats. She's attacking subs left and fucking right. Non-fucking stop.
Are you losing it, Buzzard? What's wrong?
Concerned about how not to be clipped out of context.
She's attacking everybody in the fucking chats. She's attacking subs left and fucking right. Non-fucking stop.
If you're so concerned about like clips taking you out of context, make your own fucking clip channel. Do your own work. I don't know. Demanding other people to work for you for free? We're not in...
This guy is such a joke. He's about to... Oh, my God. Is he going to say China?
Communist fucking... Yeah,
we're not fucking communist China. What is wrong with this guy? This is the internet.
Right, non-fucking stop.
If you're so concerned about like clips taking you out of context, make your own fucking clip channel. Do your own work. I don't know. Demanding other people to work for you for free? We're not in communist fucking China. Yeah, we're not in communist China. Okay, you can't... I don't like Madison's clips, but you don't see me say, you better clip me like this or I'm gonna... I don't strike anyone. I don't give a fuck. You clip me. Queen's different. Queen...
How are you gonna strike anyone, dweeb? What is he talking about?
Clips, but you don't see me say, you better clip me like this or I'm gonna... I don't strike anyone. I don't give a fuck. You clip me. Queen's different. Queen does her own thing.
How can he strike anyone? What is he talking about?
I don't give a fuck if you clip my voice. I'm not gonna strike anyone.
Dude, you're putting your voice on a public YouTube channel. What do you mean you can... What is he... What the fuck is he talking about?
I'll say you don't, but BTM don't, but I do.
Yeah, like do not associate with because Queen strikes you that I.
Oh,
I was gonna say you don't, but BTM don't, but I do.
Well, there you go. There's the striker and the reporter right there. This is all projection, people.
I don't strike anyone. I don't give a fuck. Queen's different. Queen does her own thing.
I was gonna say you don't, but BTM don't, but I do.
Yeah, like do not associate with because Queen strikes you that I give a fuck and I want to strike you. I don't strike anyone. I don't care. It's the internet. You can.
Oh my God. I don't care. It's the internet. Yes, you do care. You care more than you care to admit.
Clip me. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like, whatever.
Right.
It is what it is.
Anybody can clip whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, I don't care. I really don't. But just because me and Queen are two separate people. She doesn't like it. I don't give a fuck. But the fact is that...
Oh my God. What is he doing? He's not even a YouTube channel creator.
Me and Queen are two separate people. She doesn't like it. I don't give a fuck.
This is getting clipped right here.
I really don't. But just because me and Queen are two separate people.
This right here.
She doesn't like it. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
But the fact is that you can't, like, it's just like you people burn it down yourselves. We all you need to do is just, and then like literally, I remember I watched Call It As I See It, just on the nonsense salesman. She said she did 1 6-minute video that resulted in a 9-hour live about her. And then tried to say, Call It As I See It was from the Natasha Cooper days. You do realize that lady's been here longer than me. Longer than BJ probably. I don't even know. She's been here.
Call It As I See It, been here longer than me, and I've been here longer than you guys. Kathy been here longer than me.
Yeah, like that lady is.
Yeah, remind us again. You're stuck at 25.9 after 6 long, grueling years. The Hive is moldy, man. Moldy as fuck. And now they're burning down the sidebar. Now they're burning down the sidebar with defamation, misinformation, harassment, all of it. Sacked.
Been here about as long as Cap has been, pretty sure.
Yeah, like
they don't even fuck with me, but they've been here a long time. They know what they're talking about. I mean, fuck, come on, man.
Yeah, but it was funny that you're like, this is a recent.
They've been here a long time. They know what they're talking about. I mean, fuck, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but it was funny that you're like, this is a recent channel that's been like doesn't like nonsense channel. What?
Oh my God, Madison, what is that? Ooh, that laugh at the end.
Doesn't like nonsense channel. What?
Holy shit. Beat him, you are creepy.
Creep town, dude.
I'm telling you, Eric Jasper, they're pressing their luck. They're pressing their luck over there. All right, we've got another one from Madison. Madison's my girl today. Thank you, Country Bunkins. She doesn't get numbers without us. Robat noticed. Numbers dropped as soon as I started talking about these fuckers. All right, here is another one from... Whoa. Why does it default back to that for me? Hold on. We don't want to hear it like that. Let's go back.
I'm doing just...
Whoops. Here we go. Thank you, Madison.
They never can just hit me about with the... They can't use anything against me that is, what I'm doing just as strictly my words or things that I've done or said. They have to always... It's either somebody else done something and they're, affiliated with me. And if that person done something egregious, it's my fault somehow. Or they have to twist my words or actions and make it something else. Like the crazy thing, for example. Look at how it's twisted today. Now I'm being accused of being addicted to that while I was pregnant with my child. Thank you, Miss Cheese. Miss Cheese says, yep, I've been watching it happen this whole time. It's so frustrating. I mean, she can go on her panel and do whatever the act may be. You fill in the blanks. She could probably go on her panel and
Thank
smoke,
you, Coco.
Something illegal. And her subs would say that wasn't the case, that it was weed. She could do it in front of them and they would make an excuse for it. I mean, my God, look at what they did with the report that came out about her daughter. Look how that was twisted. And then she took a private conversation that I had with my friends about my son hitting my other son with a flashlight, a little flashlight keychain. And she used that to say that I was abusing my kids. I mean, what?
Shy Crime says if your ability to marry is impaired,
I mean,
they
you
can absolutely...
take with it what you will. But she says it's been years now, but I remember the dang cat. The cat video. My God. And thinking, what the F is going on? To find the actual video myself, and it was not what they said. Yep, and guess what, Miss Cheese? They still say that I did that.
Yeah, you did. In my opinion, you kicked the fuck out of that cat, in my opinion. JP says, no, you didn't. I say, yeah, you did. Several people say, no, you didn't. Oh, speaking of JP, I knew fucking nonsense was fucked up in her head when she started talking about me and JP being fucking friends and coddling her ass, and I was coddling JP and some other shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? No, I haven't talked to JP in a while. She doesn't even have a fucking YouTube anymore. So where's this crazy ass shit coming from? Sweet one with the $5 super says, if you have never met her in person and been inside her home, do not call CPS to report. Do not write letters in her defense. Can't defend a stranger. And that's the thing. Let me tell you this. She's all pissed off about this, but you know what? She's the one who asked for it. She's the one who asked for people to write letters for her. She's the one who said, can you guys write letters for me? And it's in her fucking live stream. I played it in my live stream, so I know it's fucking there. You want proof of it? Go find it. It's there. Electro Destiny with $2 super says, BJ, what about the telephone calls with Nick?
No one wants to watch your boring ass 15-hour live streams, Buzzy. Thank you, Kels. Marshmallows.
Tony and Betty. Electro Destiny with $2 super says, fuck that. Something's wrong. Yep. Shelly Ray with the $5 super says, that would be epic to see you on a golf cart and the police chasing you. I know, right?
It would be fucking epic. You hear that? David! She wants you to get that footage.
Yep. Shelly Ray with the $5 super says, that would be epic to see you on a golf cart and the police chasing you. I know, right? Like, come on now. I didn't even have a fucking golf cart back then, you lying sack of shit, but I would.
You didn't have a golf cart back then? What? You didn't have a golf cart back in April? On April 19th? Shut the fuck up.
You on a golf cart and the police chasing you. I know, right? Like, come on now. I didn't even have a fucking golf cart back then, you lying sack of shit, but I wish I did. Big Girl for Life with the $2 super says, spot the difference in her background, QB. If you know, you know. Bitch, let me start to looking because I ain't even paid no fucking attention, baby. Miss Mary says, it wasn't me. Christy Jennings says, on about Kratom. Christy Jennings, keep listening. He says she took all of it or something. Yeah, I heard that. Electro Destiny says, just remember, we inactive doesn't mean we go unnoticed. Right. Shelly Ray with a $10 super says, what is so disturbing that she sat on that panel and heard that woman talk about losing her son to it? BJ either doesn't care about Craig or she's more dumb than I thought, or maybe both. Could be a little bit of both, to be honest. Sam Sarah, thank you so much for the floating heart. Electro Destiny, please just be careful with who you associate with.
Yeah, what was the date of the cam slip?
Baby, listen, I stick to myself. Shit, that's all you can do at this point, right? Wishful thinking. If they are triggered, it might be true. Well, that's the thing. When they come out and react the way they do and spiral like the fuck they do, you can tell there's something going on.
Who's spiraling? Y'all are the ones spiraling over there, screaming, carrying on. B. Tim's over there having a coronary.
I don't know what, but there's shit going on. I'm not involved in them behind the scenes ass shit, so I don't fucking know. But I can tell you right now, there's a lot of folks that are.
Well, your text messages say different. Your text messages say different. I'm not in that behind the scenes shit.
Shit going on. I'm not involved in them behind the scenes ass shit, so I don't
straight lies.
Fucking know, but I can tell you right now, there's a lot of folks that are.
To this day. Oh yeah, the door. They said I closed my kid. I locked my kid in the room, and I wouldn't let him. I wouldn't let him out.
Thank you
so that I could
time, baby.
I mean, that was a granny freaking original.
Dude, she's in love with him.
Why else would someone do all this shit?
She got so mad that he was in allegedly Krama's chat. She's jealous of any female that he talks to online. Weird.
Baby. I don't know how she's not fucking embarrassed. That Gabby and her sister.
I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's just too much. It really is. This can't be real. Savage already proved that QB bought 2 cars. Yes. I can promise everyone here that there was never any mention of drugs.
No, Savage did not prove that. What she proved was it was my child's car. And what did she say? She knows that it's my daughter's car. She knows the make, model, and location. That's why her channel went to fucking shit. Because we don't believe in fucking doxing out and tracking down.
Again, she's putting down another creator. Her channel didn't go to shit. This isn't even true. But she wants everybody to think that her channel is the best when it's literally on fire.
15 and 16-year-old kids in their fucking cars. She over here trying to rewrite history, bitch. What the fuck are you doing? You sound like a fucking dumbass, bitch.
Okay.
And like I said, you know what tanked fucking Savage's channel for the ultimate thing that tanked her channel was when she told people they needed to pick and choose. And if they came to my channel, don't go back to hers. What she told them.
No, you know what she did? Weeded out the shit. That's what she did. That's called weeding out the shit.
Was when she told people they needed to pick and choose. And if they came to my channel, don't go back to hers. What she told them. They all fucking left her channel. They unsubscribed and fucking left. David tried to say that I bought a gold car. However, left her channel. They unsubscribed and fucking left. David tried to say that I bought a gold car. However, my gold car was purchased prior to the lawsuits.
Lies.
Stupid fuck. If you followed me and you paid attention, you would have known that. But that's okay. You're a fucking idiot trying to push it. Make sure you got some proof behind that, though, okay?
Amy was in the hospital.
Oh, why? Because you come with so much proof? Is that why? Because you sit there and tell lies? You sat there and said that Nonsense and I did this death certificate bullshit? Fuck you, Buzzy. Never happened.
Okay? You're a fucking idiot trying to push it.
You're a
Make
fucking
sure you got
idiot.
some proof behind that, though, okay?
Amy was in the hospital. Diana and I were there with her every day. I wouldn't be okay with that. Thank you.
Oh, and before this fucking bitch starts fucking trying to push more bullshit, when I said, she said something about show your receipts, I said, you can tell Toasty to show
Here
hers
we
first
go.
because she says I gave my...
This is where, all right, we're slowing this down a little bit. It's a little too fast to really get to the point. So, Buzzard, if you're not aware, Buzzy B, she was in not one but two lawsuits with Bullhorn Betty, another YouTube creator. Milked it. Told another creator called Burnt Toast, who was covering all of the filings, because Burnt Toast hated Bullhorn Betty as well. So they're doing all this, and at the very end, we were supposed to see all the receipts of what Buzzy paid her lawyer, because she had several PayPal pools, personal donations, blah, blah, blah. So Burnt Toast promised receipts because Buzzy promised receipts to to Burnt Toast. Okay. Well, Burnt Toast channel mysteriously disappeared, and now she's over on Rumble. And she hasn't really said anything here nor there about Buzzy and the receipts that I know of, except Buzzy is not really accepted over in her chat. She's kind of blown off. But now we got Buzzy talking about these receipts for her lawyer. Now, it's important to note that her and Granny's Watching are both saying the same thing. The docket is the receipt. Okay, this is what they're saying. Now, that's not true, okay? The docket does prove that there's filings. Yes, filings cost money. Depends on what it is. Depends on how many hours your lawyer had to put into those filings. Hours count. You're charged by the hour. And in a docket, all you can see is that, yeah, the lawyer was working for me. That's all a docket proves, is that you had a lawyer. But it doesn't show how much money you brought in and how much money you took out and paid this attorney. And then we have, multiple things being bought by Buzzy in that time frame. She also lied, said she was a single mother. She was still married at that time. So there was a lot of deception, in my opinion. No dollar amounts. Just look at the docket. You think those filings are free?
Oh, and before this fucking bitch starts fucking trying to push more bullshit, when I said, she said something about show your receipts, I said, you can tell Toasty to show hers first because she says I was supposed to give all my receipts to Toasty.
She says, tell Toasty to show hers first. Huh? She was never married. I don't know what's Granny buying. I haven't seen Granny buying anything. What's she buying? Go get her. I haven't heard of that. It's a lot more than a few thousand, right, Bethany? It's not a small monetary amount, and this went on for years. Yeah, she's got kids.
I said I did give her fucking receipts, not for the fucking
Look at that, not for the fucking
lawyer bill.
Oh.
Not so Toasty to show hers first because she says I was supposed to give all my receipts to Toasty. I said I did give her fucking receipts, not for the fucking lawyer bill.
Lawyer bill, David, pay my lawyer bill.
It's crazy, Mama Bear. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. We're not talking small change. Some people have said 200,000-300,000. I don't know. But it's over years, people. Hey, citizen.
For the shit that was going on. So that's what the fuck I meant.
Wait, what? What? That's what you meant?
My receipts, Toasty. I said I did give her fucking receipts. Not for the fucking lawyer bill. For the shit that was going on. So that's...
For the shit that was going on? Huh? What shit that was going on? No, what everybody's asking for is receipts for what you paid your fucking lawyer. How much did you bring in? And how much did you pay out? Look at the docket. What? What shit that was going on? Does anyone know what she's talking about? Am I missing something? I'm thinking maybe I missed something. She gave Toasty the filings because you couldn't get them publicly. And she's saying that's what she told Toasty she would give her? Were the filings? No. That's not what was said. She's trying to rewrite history here.
I was supposed to give all my receipts to Toasty. I said I did give her fucking receipts. Not for the fucking lawyer bill. For the shit that was going on. So that's what the fuck I meant. You can ask her. She's not gonna fucking lie about it. She has my receipts.
She has my receipts. She's saying the filings are the receipts? No.
She has all the shit that I fucking sent to her.
Yeah, but not the receipts, Buzzy. Wow, she's really spinning this one.
She knows I wasn't lying about having a fucking attorney.
Go get her, Jay. I stand corrected. I must have misunderstood. Still no transparency from none of them. Right. Thanks for that. Right. The docket doesn't give a dollar amount of anything. This is bullshit.
She knows I wasn't lying about. She has all the shit that I fucking sent to her. She knows I wasn't lying about having a fucking attorney.
No one's saying you lied about having an attorney. We want to know how much your attorney charged and how much money you collected. Why are they acting so stupid? Oh, that's right. Because they don't want to produce that, right? She doesn't want to produce that. Right. And why didn't you say this back when you were originally asked? Now it's a whole word salad. What's up, Sarah Lee?
She knows I wasn't lying about the shit that was going on. She knows I wasn't lying about the fucking paperwork and all the shit we had to do. What the fuck? Don't fucking act stupid.
No, that's you. See, more projection. The only one acting stupid is you, Buzzy. You know exactly what people are asking for. Whew. Piece of work.
It ain't gonna work out for you.
You know what's not going to work out for you? All these lies. It's called Misinformation Station.
Don't fucking act stupid. It ain't gonna work out for you.
Thank you. My God. Hello, in North Carolina, they take your kid. If your child is born with a substance in their system.
And I think that's why you're so fucking scared, because nobody knew to test you for kratom.
Oh my God, to test you for kratom? Shut up, Buzzy.
Fuck directly off.
Says the meth manufacturer. Shut the fuck up. You had kids in the house. You were running a drug house, dude. Speaking of which, I'm going to find that article.
Nobody knew that. And guess what else? It's not against the law to be on a medication like MAT medication and have a baby. Guess what else? Guess what else? They can't take your baby when you're on a legit prescription of Suboxone, Subutex, or methadone.
You would know. You would fucking know.
So that's not going to work out. That excuse is not going to work with me. I'm sorry, but that's not going to work.
Nobody needs to have an excuse with you. You're nobody. No one needs to prove anything to you, loser.
And you do not have a prescription for that substance, or it's some type of, substance that you can...
Right there. If you don't have a prescription for that substance, because you do, don't you, BJ? Don't you? You have a script for whatever the fuck it is you're taking. And in my opinion, I believe Craig abuses kratom and alcohol and weed gummies because you have told us that. That's what cross-faded means.
Oh my God. Now she's schooling us on drug terms. Are you ready? Are you ready? She's about to defame my husband. My husband who doesn't drink alcohol. Are you ready?
And weed gummies because you have told us that. That's what cross-faded means. Like Georgia Dog when he gets all fucked up on beer and then starts smoking joints and shit.
Hey, OVG. Jay on my mind. Fucking weirdo.
That's what cross-faded means, Jay.
And alcohol and weed gummies because you have told us that. That's what cross-faded means. Like Georgia Dog when he gets all fucked up on beer and then starts smoking joints and shit. That's called cross-faded. Since you can't seem to know or remember what that is, Jay.
I can't seem to know what that is. No, I don't. I've never had anyone around me say,
Hank, you're cross-faded, bitch.
Nope. Never have I ever. Probably because I'm not ever cross-faded. So, and I'm not around people that are cross-faded. So I wouldn't know what the fuck that means. But thanks for educating us non-druggies. I know. She's an idiot. Oh. Let's get out the peace fingers.
Oh, he's got peace fingers.
Between her and B. Tim, there's a lot of defamation going on here.
That's not going to work out. That excuse is not going to work with me. I'm sorry, but that's not going to work.
And you do not have a prescription for that substance, or it's some type of, substance that you can...
Right there. If you don't have a prescription for that substance, because you do, don't you, BJ? Don't you? You have a script for whatever the fuck it is you're taking. And in my opinion, I believe Craig abuses kratom and alcohol and weed gummies because you have told us that. That's what cross-faded means. Like Georgia Dog.
How do you abuse weed gummies, Buzzy? Because if that's where we're going, you're abusing Jeters over there. You're abusing marijuana. Now, what the fuck? Who are you? Hold on. I'm going to show you who she is. You ready? Let's go to the Galesburg Times. Whatever the fuck it's called. Here we go. I'm going to read to you guys a story time with Jay. Police raid 6 drug houses. 70 officers from 10 agencies involved. 5 arrested. See that ratio? 70 officers from 10 agencies for only 5 arrests. These are some real shitbags. They don't bring in that kind of manpower for 5 people unless they're 5 motherfucking shitbags. Multiple law enforcement agencies were involved in a drug bust at the southeastern end of Galesburg that resulted in 5 arrests and the seizure of approximately $10,000 in illegal narcotics, $7,800 in cash, as well as firearms and vehicles. Nearly 70 officers from the Peoria, multi-county narcotics enforcement group, the Illinois State Police, Galesburg Police, the Knox County Sheriff's Department, and 6 other agencies took part in the raid on 5 motherfuckers. 5 motherfuckers. And she's talking about anybody abusing drugs. Stop it. Stop. All 5 arrest warrants were executed in the span of 30 minutes. They moved in on all 5 of these shitbags at the same time. At the same time. A Turnberry Village apartment, 279 Michigan Avenue, was hit, as well as houses on Day Street, East 2nd Street, Grand Avenue, and 2 houses on Chestnut. Among those arrested is Freddie Collins Jr., 43, of Chestnut. Our main concern in this instance was Freddie Collins, but the investigation continues. Collins was believed to be in control of more than one of the 6 drug houses police raided Wednesday. Yep, and she ended up being the snitch. It's pretty damn serious, but you know what? Okay. She's talking about my man. Okay. Collins was arrested in 2004 with a connection to a shooting in the former Walmart parking lot. In the shooting case, he was convicted of possession of a firearm by a felon and given 4 years in prison. The drug bust was a result of 2 years of investigation and required so many officers to ensure the safety of the nearby residents. Y'all, she put her fucking neighborhood at risk. And she's sitting over here judging fucking Brittany? Shut up. Sit the fuck down.
Going to the clinker, the big house.
Sit down. He said, especially with the firearms that were involved. All 6 locations were hit at once to prevent the destruction of evidence. According to a news release, approximately 70 grams of cocaine, 10 grams of heroin, 10 grams of ecstasy were seized. Officers also found 2 pistols, a stun gun, $7,800 in cash, drug paraphernalia, 2 vehicles, and a motorcycle. Took the coordination of a lot of law enforcement, they said. Down here. The following were arrested in the raid. Freddie Collins, possession of a firearm by a felon, calculated criminal drug conspiracy, manufacturing, delivery, 15 to 100 grams of heroin, manufacturing 50 to 100 grams of cocaine, FTA warrant, da-da-da. We got Zachary, possession of cannabis. Christopher Ahern, manufacturing, 1 to 15 grams of cocaine. Possession of a controlled substance under 15 grams. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Rebecca Michelle Turner, Chestnut. Manufacturing 1 to 15 grams of cocaine. Possession of a controlled substance under 15 grams. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Then this Carissa of Day Street. Manufacturing. Yes, a drug house, dude. And she's talking about Brittany and her boyfriend and Kratom. No. No. Mm-mm. Not today, Satan. Not fucking today. Hold on. We've got another one. Let's see. Where's the one where it says she basically snitched? Hang on a second. There's one where it says kind of what happened. It kind of breaks it down. Oh, right here. I found it. Okay. The Galesburg Register again coming through. Oh, it's behind a paywall now? Fuck. Damn it. Okay, well, I can't read it, but it does say, you can see here, co-defendant Rebecca Turner successfully completed her first time drug offender probation by completing 100 hours of community service. She's lucky that she got off like this. She's lucky she's a snitch. Okay, that's the truth. And the other truth is that she did not stop. It says right here, female on golf cart, not stopping. All they do is lie. But she's going to lie about my husband right here, who doesn't even fucking drink alcohol. Like, he doesn't even have a beer every now and then.
Because you have told us that. That's what cross-faded means.
like Georgia Dog when he gets all fucked up on beer and then starts smoking joints and shit. That's called cross-faded. Since you can't seem to know or remember what that is, Jay. There you go. There's an example for you.
Purchase on your own or what, you will lose your kid. You have to do some type of plan to get them back.
And I think that's why you're freaking the fuck out and why you came on here right before this live stream and said you needed prayers for the baby.
No one's freaking the fuck out but you, loser.
You needed prayers because you know something's going on. When that CPS officer showed up, you said he came on a Thursday. That was well before the Friday call. So CPS was already coming to your fucking house and doing drug tests with a safety plan because you're on a safety plan with your kids and just got this kratom call that came in next. That's why the fuck you're scared. Stop playing. What's up, B? What's up?
What's up? How you doing?
Oh, God. Oh, not him again. Fuck. He's up to talk about BJ's baby, I'm sure.
This is B. Tim, dude. He's a virgin.
Exactly, Crispy Treat. None of that is illegal.
What's going on, man?
Everybody know that's Big Dick B.
Ugh.
But anyway, yeah, I mean,
what is that laugh?
Big Dick B.
Yeah, she's the expert. Hey, PJ, what's up? I never heard that. There is another article, though, about a stabbing. That she was a witness to a stabbing. Like, it sounds like she's, Oh, wait, let's see what this is. Hold on. Let's see what this is.
Hey, guys. So just for a follow-up on the whole Queen Bee thing, I'm going to be, we do have the right person. She's trying to deny it. I went on her channel multiple times asking her to show her face.
Wait, hold on.
Disgusting from the public records.
Wait, hold on.
I'm going to be, we do have the right person. She's trying to deny it. I went on her channel multiple times asking her to show her face because we have the mugshots.
Oh my God, I've never seen this. Okay, so the date on this. Oh my God, she has all the Idaho 4. This is another tragedy vulture here. She's got all the Idaho 4 tagged in this. Betty, March 30th, 2023.
Of Rebecca. She's trying to allege that this is a dead person, which it's not. I got her phone number from the public records. I called her phone
She said it was a dead person.
From the public records. She answered the phone, or at least it went to voicemail, so I left her a voicemail message from the number I got from public records, and she acknowledged it on one of her pages that Bullhorn Betty tried calling her, and that and I even read off her address.
So she gave herself away
to her, and she tried to say on there that she had moved from that address and no longer lives there. So she acknowledged the address, and the address matches the public records in which I garnered the phone number and her address, and then she acknowledges it on her own live. She cannot lie about this. She can't keep telling people that this is not her, this is some dead woman, because you don't get public records showing her address, her acknowledging my call, her stating that she no longer even lives there anymore, and now she's trying to say that address that's on her.
No, there is a dead person by the name of Rebecca Turner, but the mugshots were buzzy.
Public records that is also in the court records somehow must have two Rebecca Turners that live at that property, one that lived there and died from a drug overdose, and another one that moved away. That doesn't seem to bode very well with facts, okay? How often do you think a Rebecca Turner is going to live in one property, two separate Rebecca Turners, both having the same address, the same date of birth, and the same phone number? I don't know too many Rebecca Turners that would have all of those identification factors on her. Again, went on her panel, went on her channel. There's disgusting people in there, and all they could result to was being nasty to me and making fun of my hair. That's their argument. And that I strangled my mother. And then they backed that up and said, no, I didn't strangle my mother. I beat my mother. I strangled my husband. And obviously those facts have been found untrue by the court. And somehow that's their justification for what they are doing. She is adamant that it's not her. But again, let's go over what I have provided to you. One part was the public records that had the address. Then we went over to the other court record. And the public record that had her address and her phone number on happens to, and date of birth, by the way, just happens to mimic the court record. And
she's so excited. Look at her. Oh my God. Yes, that's why it was settled. Mm-hmm. Look how excited she is that she finally found out who Queen Bee was.
Information on the court record because it says her name, her date of birth, and her address. So I've got a document that's public record that has her name, date of birth, address, and phone number on it, and a court record that has her name, date of birth, and address on it, but somehow that's not her. Did you guys hear that? She is literally, she's a fact channel. She only deals with facts, but she lies to her audience. So that's not facts.
That hasn't changed. Here we are 3 years later. She's still lying to her audience.
That I showed my receipts. You know what receipts they could show? Show me making funny faces. That's what they could show on that channel, is me making funny faces. That's what they could show.
She's so stupid. I can't stand her. Can't stand her.
Yep, that's it. That's it. That's all they have on Bullhorn Betty. They have nothing, but they did acknowledge. They did acknowledge that they know that I have not been convicted of those crimes. They know that I've just been arrested a shit ton of times. Okay, so what? So what? You could get arrested literally for anything. I can go.
You got arrested with a white substance in your pocket. Your mother got a restraining order against you at 16, Betty.
Out right now and say Queen Bee assaulted me, hit me in my face, struck me, and she would go to jail on those charges because I filed an affidavit. It doesn't mean that what is in that affidavit is true or correct. It just means that I, under oath, said that she did these things to me and I want her arrested, and she's arrested. That's it. Then you got to go to court and prove your case. There's either evidence of the crime or there's not. If there's no evidence of the crime, then the case is dismissed and dropped. If there's evidence of the crime, you go to court and you're found either guilty or not guilty. That's how the court system works. Apparently,
okay, we're skipping the legal process. Okay, here we go.
I'm happy to show you guys all of the receipts. And she did acknowledge it when we were in Pennsylvania. She went on her live and said, Bullhorn Betty called me, right? Remember that? So don't think for a minute, not 1 minute, that we have the wrong person. That is Queen Bee. She is a felon and she sold drugs to kids. That is what she did.
Oh, now that's the truth. That's the truth.
Person. That is Queen Bee. She is a felon and she sold drugs to kids. That is what she did. This is a true crime channel. We cover true crime. I provided a docket no different than in any other case that I cover. She is a criminal, and I'm covering her. She has the convictions. That means they had enough evidence, took her to court, and she was convicted of those crimes.
Betty said,
I'm covering you like a true crime case, bitch.
And she's trying to now backpedal and have sympathy. Oh, I can't believe they're doxing a dead woman. Well, it's funny that your public record with your address mimics the same public record, or the same information and address in the court's record. Explain that to me, Queen Bee. You can't, because you know we got you. You're trying to lie to your audience, and you're backpedaling. You are a felon, you are a disgusting woman, and you sold drugs to kids.
Holy shit. Damn, Betty, you were on one this day.
Shame on you. And you want to justify it because you don't like the color of my hair? Great job.
Holy shit, that came up in a Google search for Rebecca Turner. Oh, that is not a good look, Queen Bee. See that? Wow. Okay, so this is the one I was talking about. Peoria, whatever. Oh, see, you can't read that one either. But it says here, Rebecca Turner, who lives on Chestnut, said Kilgore was fighting with the second man and told her the man was trying to break into his car. And then she held towels on the wounds. She held towels on the wounds. I don't know. Rebecca Turner claims she was pistol whipped. I don't know if that's her. Scott Weaver? I don't think that's her. I think that's a different Rebecca Turner. But here's another one. Reporting that same bust. Cocaine manufacturing delivery charges. There you go. The Queen Snitch. Okay, let's go back to what does Craig do again? I forgot.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, like, she's basically like, when she starts up like this, it just tells me that we were absolutely right, because then she just throws everything on the wall, every single fucking lie that she can possibly think of. She basically says, you know what I mean? Like, you've proven the whole thing and you didn't strangle your kid with the report. You even read the report. She's thrown up.
No, she hasn't read the report. Again. Let's go back to the report. My God, they just lie.
Of course.
See this? This is the report. I don't know what the date was on this one, but what's the original date on this? I can't read it because it says open panel. But I think it's like I don't know. What's the date on the original? Because I can't read it on here. But on November, you see this? There was an original report for the first call where she was disciplining her daughter. Hold on. I can't see the very top. I don't want to misspeak on it. Can you guys read it? I mean, there's the case number. It's not a lie. But it says that Rebecca advised nothing was physical. She was trying to discipline her daughter and took away her electronics. While the cop was speaking with Buzzy, they could hear Blank yelling from upstairs. Buzzy attempted to get Blank to come downstairs. Thank you, Dave. David! I heard Blank yell several times that she did not want to talk to me. I then departed. So the 27th was the day after Thanksgiving, okay? He left. The cop left. Then the next day at 18:30 hours, Blank wished to speak with me at the public safety building. In other words, they wanted to speak to her baby daddy, wanted to speak to a cop on the next day. He advised that he received messages from his daughter that were concerning. Okay, this is the next day. The baby daddy showed the cop the messages and the pictures. The cop observed a white female with bruising to the neck area. Baby daddy advised the female in the picture was Blank. I advised Blank to send the messages and pictures to my department email to be attached to this report. Nothing about anyone other than Buzzy, okay? Buzzy was disciplining her daughter. It's right there in black and white. Right, exactly. Hey, Penny, good to see you back. But this is the truth. These are two separate days. Nothing about a sibling, nothing about another kid. Only Buzzy disciplining her daughter, the baby daddy calling the police the next day with pictures of a female with bruising to the neck. It's pretty fucking clear. I know, she's vile, Crispy, vile.
Everything on the wall, every single fucking lie that you can possibly think of. She basically says, you know what I mean? Like, you've proven the whole thing that you didn't strangle your kid with the report. You even read the report. She's throwing up. She even apologized for that and said that was a lie that she said because she was annoyed with you. And now she's stating again. So she lied. She's just a liar. The whole idea that the situation is that she's talking about what happened like 15 years ago with you.
Oh, see the excuses? Wasn't 15 years ago, bitch. Actually, it was 2014.
Happened 15 years ago. You haven't been raided by the cops recently, so.
You haven't been raided by the cops recently.
That's why I don't comment on that. And it was a different time, a different situation. I'm sure you learned.
Oh, it was a different time and a different situation. You can say that again, B-Tim. You're infuriated over Kratom, but you're going to excuse crack cocaine as to a different time? Stop it.
Learned your lesson. That's what happened. So it's like, what do you want me to do? Just like go after every single person that's ever like had a problem with their household 15 years ago? I mean, there's people that sit around and say that you shouldn't go after fucking.
Oh my God. Wow. No, never, Robot. Never pull out anyone's past. Ever.
And JLR's past. He spent 10 years in the federal penitentiary.
So here he's making excuses for JLR. But in the other clip, He was like, yeah, oh, Jay's JLR's bestie. Piece of shit. Rah, rah, rah. Make up your mind.
There's people that sit around and say that you shouldn't go after fucking JLR's past. He spent 10 years in the federal penitentiary for stealing people's fucking money, fishing, millions of dollars stolen. But yeah, you're not going to have a peep about that, huh? Are you? Jay's best friend over there.
See this? Fuck off, B-Tim. Who I'm friends with is none of your fucking business. God, he is so intrusive. Oh, TM doesn't have her redirects on. Tiffany.
But I believe that a person that, the justice system works. Queen did not continue to commit crimes, and it's the same thing.
All right, I've got one more. I think it might be the same one, actually.
Oh, well, you know what? I think with Grammet and stuff like that, I think people make mistakes.
Oh, no, here we go. This is more simping. This motherfucker. We're making excuses now for Crama reels and Crammet. Ready?
But I think with Grammet and stuff like that, I think people make mistakes early on. And I think she's, I think she's always been, those two have always been nice to me. And I just hope that, I think a lot of people fuck up early on. And
when have I ever been mean to you, B-Tim? What did I ever do to you before you sat there? He sounds hunched over. Holy shit.
Roberta.
That is so funny.
They just have to it'll pass. And, people have done a lot of crazy things when they first come around here. So my advice is that, it is what it is. I mean, as long as they admit they're wrong, and maybe people will give them a second chance.
I don't
Personally,
know.
They've been nice to me, and I have no problem with them, to be honest with you. So
he has no problem with them. They dox everyone. Crammet looked up everybody. Right. It's because I didn't speak on him. Whatever.
I think a lot of people come here and they think they do things because they don't realize.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Crammet told me, I've been watching you since Gabby Petito days. Gabby Petito was 2022. Hey, Scooters. Right, Yehuda. Good point. Yehuda says, and I like your picture, Yehuda. Craig's TV is also old, and he didn't do anything since then, B-Tim. He can fuck directly off. That's all I got to say. Hypocrites.
Realize what they're doing is wrong. They get into set with a group of people and they do things that they probably later on, they're like, man, we fucked up. That's how it is. And it happens to every single person. There's not one person that came here that didn't fuck up like that, do something stupid and crazy. That's why we usually give people second chances, because a lot of people come.
Oh, you're so kind over there at the Hive. They give everybody second chances. Yep, she sure did, Scooters. Twisted that shit like a fucking pretzel. Like a pretzel.
From communities, for instance, used to be former mods of of certain content creators like BJ or Betty or stuff like that, and you just kind of people make early on mistakes when they come around here, and it seems the same with them.
Buddy, the garbage is fine.
That's all I've got for you guys today. Holy cow. Thanks for joining me. The Hive continues to be hypocrites, liars, manipulators. Nothing has changed there. Tiffany Marie is live right now, though. Here is the link to Tiffany Marie. She does not have her redirects on. So I'm going to teleport you guys my own way by giving you the link in the chat. Let's go show TM some love. Buzzy also lied about her, talked horribly about her son. I think she deserves a little bit of love today. So click on that link. Let's go show Tiffany some love. Go in there with some cartwheels. Show the support. Thanks for joining me today. We will keep our eye on Lauren Matthias and the trial of Lindsay Clancy. I will be live tomorrow with her husband on the stand tomorrow morning. I'll see you guys then. Everybody take care. Get in the Cooter DeVille. We're going for a ride.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
All right. See you guys. Bye. Here's her link one more time before I end it.